And we are live. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Canadian Guy here, and we are back with Spyro. I think with all the news recently, I think it was a good chance to address it one more time, dealing with some of the not allegations. That's not a good word to say, but dealing with a lot of the comments that have been flung towards me about the Spyro 4 stuff, but also because it's, you know, Spyro. I love Spyro, and we haven't played Spyro 3 in a while, so I thought, you know what, let's give some love to 3, at least a little bit. So, oh man, I have been getting a lot of mudslinging, we'll say. It's been a bag of cats. It's been a gas. Give me a second here. I just need to finish getting set up here, and then we shall begin. How is the audio? Let me know how everything is sounding. If things are sounding guten Tag or not guten Tag, let me know. I can turn things up, turn things down, tweak, adjust. Oh, I hate when this happens. Why did my thumbnail thing get all rearranged again? Why does it? There we go. That's better. I have so many thumbnails, and I think I need to replace my hard drive because it like opens up with only showing some of the actual like thumbnails, and then it reveals all the other ones. So give me a minute here. Lots of static. Gotcha. Okay, hold on. Let's see if we can fix that. So here, I'm going to turn the microphone off for a second, and then let me know if it's the microphone that's causing the static or if it's the game. Microphone back on. Microphone back on. So we can fix it. I can fix it. Mike, got it. Perfect. Is that a little bit better or no? Let me know if that's a little bit better. If not, we can... I still got a couple more things to go through to fix. We can do a couple more things to check. Better? Is that better? Is that better? That's better. Okay. Awesome. All good. Sounds better to me. Sweet. All right. Sounds good. Good. Awesome. Watch on Twitch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hey, Lozzie, how's it going? Hey, Newt, how's it going? Thank you so much for helping out. Hey, Elena, Papa Tree, Shadow Rose, Obsolete Mule, Boba Fett, Shadow Rose, Jacob's Animations, Seventh, Paddlepole, Nitro Fury, Aaron Risenborough, Nitro Fury, there's so many people. Director Greyhound, how is everybody doing? Emerald Queen, how is everyone doing today? So, I do sincerely apologize for canning yesterday's stream. Yesterday was not a good day for me. Not remotely. Not even a little bit. Not even a smidge. It was quite the poor day. I did not have a good day yesterday. I am feeling better today, though. But I won't be streaming tomorrow either, so I'm going to have to try to we're also going to be, what's it called? But I will be catching up a stream either on Tuesday. We'll see. But I will be doing a catch-up. I will do a catch-up stream sometime, maybe next Saturday, whatever that may be. I will do a catch-up stream to make up for the lost stream. We also will be opening up a package today from a Milk Dud. I was supposed to open up last stream, but kind of got preoccupied, so I haven't touched it yet. I haven't opened it yet. It's still sitting there, enjoying itself, and we're going to be opening that up at the end of the stream today as well. So we got some fun things to do, and yes, of course, I am expecting the questions about Spyro 4 and the videos, etc., 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 etc. Hey, Clayton Johnson, how's it going? The Gaming Pez, thank you so much for the first donation of the month. Donate $5 to Streamlabs. Thank you so much, Gaming Pez. I appreciate that. I can only stay for an hour because I got to get up for work at 4 a.m. tomorrow. Yuck. So I hope the stream goes well. Also, I hope the flack you're getting online isn't too bad. You are awesome, CG. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yeah, no, it's been, it hasn't been fun. I would be lying if I was like, yeah, it's perfectly fine. It hasn't been great. It's been, it hasn't been fun. Oh, gosh. Don't go nuts on me. See, I'm doing terrible. I'm literally drinking pop. I don't typically drink too much like pop. I think the volume of the Cinemac might be a little bit quiet. Yes, Fidget Dragon. I have. Lozzie gifted this to me at PAX, and I have him, and he's awesome. I love him. He's green and silver, like green and gray. And metallic-y, and I love it. Again, thank you again, Lozzie. It was such a sweet gift of you. Thank you. Stop.
Get her. Stop her.
Again, I apologize for the low volume. This cutscene always bothered me.
Your Highness. Every last one.
Excellent. Maybe you will amount to something after all. Now go guard the tunnels. Stop anyone from coming through.
The timing on that was just weird. I always thought it was weird. Hey, Chocolate Zombie. Hey, El Chavizi, how's it going?
Where are the eggs?
The holes came out on the other side of the dragon world.
The other
We
side?
found some of the eggs, but they were too heavy to carry back.
The other side of the world?
The Forgotten Realms.
Spyro, you'll have to go. Nobody else can fit down the holes.
Yeah, come on, let's go!
Find the eggs and bring them back, Spyro. You're our only chance.
You got it. Yeah, the whole cutscene was a little bit weird. It's not just the delivery. The other thing that bothers me about that cutscene is that weird gap. She goes, maybe you amount to something after all. And then we cut to her, and she's, like, reacting. What should have happened is that we should have cut to her sooner. And then maybe she should react something after all. And she kind of, like, you see her, like, looking hopeful. Maybe you'll amount to something after all. And, oh. And then, now go guard the tunnels. So that was always something that I thought was weird. PAX was a blast. PAX was great. PAX was, you know, for lack of a better term, jam-packed full of fun games, news, and a whole bunch of other things. But, yeah, to base off of what Gaming Pez said in their donation here, I have been getting a lot of flack online with my Spyro 4 reports. And there's one that kind of blows my mind a little bit. There's one that kind of really... there's one that... well, actually, there's a couple. But there's one that sticks out to me that is really confusing to me. One of the things that people keep saying is like, oh, well... when you do these news videos, all you're doing is you're hyping the fan base up, and that's all you're doing, and you're just getting them excited for no reason, and you know, you're getting our fan base excited. And I'm sitting here and I'm like, am I not part of the fan base? Like, am I not? Like, it's speaking as if it was like some YouTuber that came along who's never talked about Spyro before, heard a little hint of a rumor, and then decided to make a giant video about it. And then, you know, slink off. It's kind of just like, yeah, like, okay, I am part of the fan base too. Like, I am a part of the fan base. And it's like, how dare you attack like us like the news starved fans? You know that we're news starved. I'm like, I'm right there beside you. Like, what? Like, I'm right there, too. I will be, like, they're acting like as if I wouldn't be disappointed if nothing happened with Spyro. It's like, no, I would be shattered. Oh, Elena. Thank you so much for the $20. I appreciate that. $50 from Grandma, 5 for last Friday, 5 for yesterday, and 5 for today, and the last 5 for me. Thank you. I appreciate that. That's... Thank you. I'm sorry that I missed, like I said, I'm sorry I missed so many streams. It's been a show. Fake fan, right? And I can't wrap my head around the fact that I'm being labeled as like, oh, you're just, you know, baiting fans now. I'm like, I have been talking and speculating about Spyro 4 since as soon as Reignited was finished. I was like, all right, let's start talking about Spyro 4 immediately. Like, it wasn't like I wanted to wait. I started talking about Spyro 4 literally after Spyro Reignited was done. Like, it wasn't like as if I started this recently to jump onto a news thing. I've been doing it, and I try to release a Spyro 4 like kind of update video, typically like once every other month when there's news, or if there's no news, trying to see if there's any updates or trying to different angles, right? And all of a sudden, it's like out of the blue, it's like I'm an outsider to the fan base, and I'm like, huh? They're always, yeah, exactly. I appreciate that you came across this channel and been following ever since, and that's awesome. So I do agree. I do agree with you, Midas. I do, but it sucks when there are people with a following that are trying to, like, I don't want to say get their followers to attack you. It's not necessarily that. It's not that, but it's more of somebody who has a bigger weight in the community, other than, you know, no name username, you know, 4,222 with 3 followers and their bots, right? No, these are people with thousands and sometimes even tens of thousands of followers who are knocking me, and that doesn't feel good, right? Like that does not feel good at all. That feels bad, right? And it sucks when I have been that there are people that are trying to, like, put me out of hey, Clayton Johnson donated $5 to Super Chat. Thank you. Just because you're awesome. Well, you are awesome too, Clayton, for that donation. Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. But do you really want brain dead feds that can't think for themselves? Yes. Well, let me reiterate. One of the things that frustrates me is that a lot of things are determined by word of mouth, right? Initial reactions or whatever. And my frustration is when somebody is, you know, like really, really like ramping up the bad mouthing. Not even, I don't even be like, you know, he speculates too much, not my cup of tea. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about that. I know I'm not a cup of tea for everybody. But, big but here. But, one of the problems that I have is when, let's say there is someone in a community that they really like somebody in this community, right? Let me give an example. Let's say there are some of you in this chat that are here nearly every single stream, right? And I am grateful and I am thankful for that. I am beyond grateful and beyond thankful for all the support. It means the world to me. Now, I want to ask you something. If I came onto the stream and I said, oh, I interacted with YouTuber, TikToker or whatever, and I just start like really bad-mouthing them, like real bad, saying, oh, they were a this, they were a that, they were a dit, they were a dit, etc., etc., etc. You guys who are here, if you trust me and you believe me, your first impression of that person may be, oh, you know, maybe I'm not going to enjoy their content as much, or I'm not going to, I'm not going to do this, I'm not going to do that, I'm not going to, you know, I'm not going to watch them maybe, or maybe, you know, I'm going to, we'll see, right? And it would have to take more effort out of me to convince them to watch my content. Where if that person didn't badmouth them, it wouldn't have taken as much of a push to get them to watch, if they'll ever watch at all.
I reckon you be one of them dragons then.
Yeah, name's Spyro.
Never thought I'd see
Now-
one. You dragons used to rule this entire world, you know? Then all of a sudden you left. Poof,
Dragons used to live here?
didn't you know? They say it was over 1,000 years ago, I think.
And they just left?
Oh, by the way, how's the game audio?
And the weird thing is, after they left, all the magic in the world just sort of went with them. I mean, they say this world used to have magic coming out of the wazoo. Flying ships, singing forests, wishing stones, you name it. But when the dragons left, it all just dried up.
Is that why some of the portals don't work?
Yeah.
Very low? Okay, I can turn it up.
Two, one by one. Well, I gotta get back home and do some damage control. Come visit anytime.
It's good,
you
a
like.
bit low. Okay, so, alright, so we'll turn it up a smidgen. We'll turn it up a smidge. We'll turn up a smidge. That might be too much. Let's try there. Maybe a little bit more. There we go. I think. Hopefully that's good. But yeah, and that's the problem. And that's the problem for me. And I would rather someone dislike me based on the merit that they just simply don't like me, and not by off the opinion of somebody else. Right? I would rather someone come and watch a video or a stream or a video or two of a stream, sit there and be like, you know what? Nah, he's not my cup of tea. And you know what? That's fine. But I don't want somebody to make a judgment call about me before they even decide to watch or decide to come by, or maybe they do eventually come by, but they have, you know, their favorite streamer in the back of their head saying how much they didn't like that person and blah blah blah. Keep my name out of your bleep mouth. Yeah, well, here's the thing. Here's the thing. And this is something that I think is wild. This is something that I think is absolutely wild. And I was thinking about including it in my most recent video, but I didn't, because of the context of how it was said. I couldn't find evidence of it, but boy howdy, did I have a debate, and there was something that kind of blew my mind a little bit, which kind of made me laugh. So one of the many arguments that was put up against me was that I was taking NDA'd information or bad information and I'm spreading it, and I'm taking information, and it was being angled. It wasn't outright said, but it was being angled that somebody from this is how it's being angled, is that someone from Toys for Bob approached me with information, gave that information to me, trusting that I would never leak it, and I came up for it and I leaked it, and now they're panicking and freaking out. That's how it's being angled. And let me tell you something, that is not what happened. That is not remotely close what happened. And it's a shame that I'm being thought of like that I would turn around and be like, I'm going to take it and I'm going to run with it. And I'm like, no, gosh, no, I would never do that. No, if somebody approached me with information that was, hey, I'm not telling anybody, but I'm telling you because, I trust you, and that was it, then I wouldn't have shared it, period. Okay? Here's the thing. I heard it through other people that weren't hired by Activision. So, what does that tell you? And then somebody came forward and stated, but I didn't have a source on this, but I can corroborate the claim because now that someone came out and said it publicly, I'm like, well, okay. That at the GDC, the Game Dev Conference, now I'm saying this on stream, I'm not saying this as official, but somebody came forward and said, oh yeah, it's like an open secret at GDC. And I'm sitting there and I'm like, okay, so before we sit there, and this is what blows my mind. If it's an open secret at GDC, then the NDA has already been broken. Right? And I had a debate with someone on Twitter where they said, like, oh, do you understand what NDAs are and how important they are and how heavy they are and how drastic it needs to be kept safe? I'm like, yes, I do. In fact, I have signed some. I have signed more than my few share of NDAs. I have. And you know what it says on the NDA? There's nowhere that says can be discussed with other game developers outside of this one. There is none. There's no NDA that says no, you cannot talk to anybody except if you go to a cafe and you're talking to your friend who's in the game developer conference. Yeah, you can tell them about it. No, you can't. You can't do that. You cannot do that. You can't do that. The NDA still stands no matter where you are. So clearly, if it's already been shared publicly, and it is, air quote, a open secret, unofficially making that statement, unofficially, then the toothpaste is already out of the tube. That's it. The toothpaste, it's done. It's over. It's toasted. That's it. It's out. It's already out. NDA's already been broken. And not by me. It's like, toothpaste is out. You can't put it back in the tube once it's out. Only a matter of time before things start getting shared, and only a matter of time before things start percolating and stuff like that. Like, like it's already done. It's done. It's already out. And essentially for people, what they want to do is they want to be like, okay, guys, act like you didn't see it. Act like you didn't see it. We can't talk about it. Just act like you didn't see it. No, it's out. Once it's out, it's already been broken. And it wasn't broken by me. Like, it's done. It's over. Okay. So the argument of, you know, well, they, you know, that's privy to the, you know, it's covered by NDA. It wasn't like I sat here that I signed an NDA and I was the only one publicly that knew outside the company and I turned around and leaked that. That is not what happened. I'm not going to tell you exactly what happened, but I promise you that is far from what happened. So far from what happened, that is not what happened, not even remotely close. I'm not going to confirm what happened to protect sources, but goodness gravy, I'm going to confirm that that is not what happened. I would never do that. Jazzier doing $2 super chat. Earth in New Jersey was crazy. Yeah, earthquake. Apparently there was another one, but it was a much smaller one that happened. That's wild. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. If you did do that, even though you knew you couldn't, how severe of a punishment are we talking about? The litigation just starts at like at 5 digits. That's where it starts. That's where it starts and goes up. If I did that. Yeah, you see, that's the thing, Midas, is that first it's you know nothing, you're clickbaiting. Then it's how dare you share it. It's not for you to share. When everyone's acting like as if I was the one that, you know, I'm the only one that knew outside. But I'm like, okay, pick one. Do I have sources or do I don't? Pick one. You can't choose both sides. You can't say, one, you know nothing, two, how dare you? Like, that's... You can't, that can't be the argument. It's either I know nothing or how dare I. At least pick one. Choose one. Right? Like pick one. What am I on? What's the bad one? And then don't goalpost shift. Hey Tiffany, how's it going? And hi Kia, how's it going?
Too big to charge. You'll have to blame him using the
Schrodinger's kid. Yeah. Do I know something or do I not? Do I or do I don't? Like let's start with there. Because you can't sit on both fences and say, well, either or, I'm mad at you. No. If I already have the if I have the information and I'm sharing it, it's because it's already been publicly shared elsewhere. If something is secretly shared to me and just me, I ain't saying squat. I ain't saying a word. Lips are shut, not saying a word. I don't care if I was shown Spyro 4 yesterday. Nope, not saying a word. But if it's already out there and already floating around and already things are going weird, and even then, I could have made that video I made like last week. I could have made that video like a month and a half ago. But I didn't. I kept my mouth shut because I wanted to double check, triple check, quadruple check. Ask different sources, ask different questions, ask different angles, figure it out. And like, if someone said something that was not lining up, why is it not lining up? Can I trust them as a source? Can I blah, 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 and like figure it out and vet the source. And I guess the other thing that kind of frustrates me too, and here's the thing that frustrates me, and this is something that I don't sit here and I don't pound my chest about a lot of things. I don't. Okay? I'm telling you, I don't sit here and pound my chest for a lot of things. I don't. I try not to, because I don't want to be like that. I don't want to be seen as that. I want to be humble. I want to be as humble as possible. Do I sometimes not be that? Yeah, I will admit. But I try. Never have I ever did a audio bugging out again. Is that a little bit better? Never have I ever tried to trick anybody. Never have I ever tried to be like, oh yeah, I'm going to make this video knowing it's complete misinformation. No. Never have I done that. And also, I was hoping that my opinion... Still skipping. What the heck? My microphone better not be going out. I would be... Audio is fine for me right now, but it skipped earlier. Okay. Let me do a quick... All right. Well, hopefully... Jazz, you're donating $2 super chat. Thank you so much. St. Catherine's is lovely. Thank you so much for the $2. I don't know why people think it's not in the works. I don't. Here's the thing. Again, thank you for the $2. In my most recent video, I did a quick, like, what's it called? I did a quick, like, a mini version of a video that I was going to make, where I sat down and I was like, okay, if you don't want to sit here and believe what I'm saying, they're already spelling it out. And here's the other thing too. If I had gotten information about this new title and TFB wasn't already like hinting, going wink, wink, nudge, nudge, literally for me to do the video that I made, the stars had to align. And the stars did align perfectly. It was, okay, it's apparently an open secret. Jez's article went to PAX, talked to developers, did like everything. If one of those things didn't happen, I wouldn't have released that video. Hey Harper, how's it going? Okay, so hold on. Who's having audio skipping issues and who's not having audio skipping issues? I'm just curious. Odd.
What? Marco sent you here.
Not me. Audio issues here.
Against him.
All right, so it sounds like all right, so I got a feeling this is going to be YouTube then. Yeah, this definitely seems like a YouTube issue then. I never would have... If one of those details were missing from that video that I posted, I would not have made that video. I wouldn't have. But it's so blatant at this point, where it's getting to a point where it's like they're hinting it, they're saying all these things. It's there. It's all there. It's all like, it's all set up. It's all written down. I also made that clarifying video because I wanted to answer some questions, but also there were some reporters. So there was somebody that posted my story on, not 4chan, not that Forsaken site. What site was it? It was, not NeoGAF, Reset Era. Someone posted like like their own like kind of personal summary of the video, and I know a lot of reporters just took that summary and used that as their news bit and didn't actually like sit down or watch the video or whatnot, or they just did a quick like once over. And there was a bit of some details that were not right, so I wanted to clarify them. But then I also want to answer a bunch of questions for Spyro 4, and then I also wanted to add some other details. So I kind of just turned it into one big mega video that was just like, all right, we're going to clarify the details. We're going to clarify everything and put everything onto the table. The only thing that I didn't mention in that video that I'm kind of wish that I did was explaining about the fact that, yeah, if it's an open secret, then that means the NDA has already been broken. And not by me. That wasn't me. Aw, Midas has been a member for 14 months. My son turns 9 months tomorrow. Where'd the time go? I know that feel. I know that feel. To give you an idea, our third son is going to be born this month. Due on April 28th. Due on April 28th. By next week, my wife could go at any point. Are you allowed to say what Spyro 4 is called? It's not that I'm not allowed to say, it's I can't say. I can't say because I don't know. I have no idea. I have no idea. And I'm sure Toys for Bob doesn't know either. They don't know. They're in early development. You have to think, Wumpa League was called Wumpa League for the longest time until it got changed to Crash Team Rumble. We have no idea. And that's another thing. Someone said, listen, we'll believe you when you come out and release details like, oh, what's the level going to look like? Or what's the name going to be? If everything is right, they started 4 months ago. They don't even know. They don't even know. If the timeline is right, it was January 2024, give or take a month. Give or take a month.
Hey, Spyro. I bet you can't catch.
I said January for the video because from everyone that I spoke to that we spoke about like a start time, that was like the cross section was like that time. Some people suggested a little earlier, some people suggested a little later. So I kind of just like took like the cross section and was like, okay, what was like the month that kind of rounded off like the closest, and it was around January. There was, it wasn't like one source was saying, oh yeah, it's just happened in 2022 or whatever. No, but it was like, all right, the cross section. I'm speculating, Director Greyhound, speculating. Keyword here is speculating because, I mean, people are going to, turn around and say, this is fact, or he's trying to say this is fact. I'm speculating January is when they were in full production. And that they were in pre-production beforehand. Because I understand your question, because if they went into pre-production in January, gosh, it might not even be Spyro anymore. Right? Like there is no point in even saying that. There would be no point in even saying, oh yeah, it could be, Spyro's in pre-production. Yeah, pre-production literally changes on a daily basis. That has as much, no grounds. No grounds. Production is where it's like, okay, we did our pre-production, we did our pre-planning. Now we have a little bit more pen to paper. I think January, because, and the reason why I say that is because in December, which evidenced, they said that they were playing around and prototyping and playing stuff in Unreal Engine 5. So my opinion is pre-production is probably, pre-production was probably for what they were going for, probably November, December, October, November, December, in that range. Because also you have to think too, that's when that is when Paul Yan was asked me about if there was a hypothetical game, what game should we be looking at? That would be kind of like the perfect setup. People says Toys for Bob didn't announce it. No, of course they didn't announce it. Thank you so much for the $2. Harper Onions donated 10 pounds to a super chat. Thank you so much. Let's see here. I remember being so mad at you when you first correctly predicted the Spyro characters in Rumble. Speaking from experience, it's never worth being mad. You know, I'm curious, Harper, because I am genuinely curious, because you are a very, very strong supporter of the channel. I want to ask you, so that maybe I can understand. Very simple. Why? That's all. Just a very, and this isn't a, oh, why were you mad at me? No, it's a genuine.
I feel fired up, Bob.
How come? Because I want to try to see the point of view as to why someone would be upset in that way. I'm curious. I am genuinely curious. And again, thank you so much for the 10 pounds. You've been, you know, like Harper, you know, shoot.
Ah, too bad.
You know,
Go get him,
let's go. Did he list Spyro title or not? Yes, he did, Fortitude. Yes, he did. Charles, he's been a member for 34 months. Most important and longest part of development, which hopefully should be done by now, is the actual story itself. It might not be. It might not be, because typically with these games, especially like Spyro in these games, it's gameplay first. Gameplay first, and then story. It's like, okay, what do we want to do that's fun? Okay, now that we figure what we want to do is fun, how we draft a story around that. Hey, Untitled YouTube Project, how's it going? Wait, no, you're not Untitled YouTube Project. I'm sorry, what? What was your username before? I'm sorry. Forgive me for not remembering the exact name, but I know that you've been by numerous times. You've been here so many times. Your name is escaping me because you changed your name. I know that for a fact. Oh my gosh! Chapman! Oh! Yes, it was. Okay, I remembered. I got the name. I'm so awful with names, and I got the name right. Okay, hold on. Victory noise. Chapman says, all right, chumps, let's do this. Leroy Jenkins. You gotta be a Warcraft fan or old. Thank you. Ever so thank you. Thank you so much, Chapman, for the $100 super chat. Thank you so much. You are awesome. Thank you so much. You are amazing. Thank you so much for the support.
Oh, that was sweet.
Ooh, that is awesome. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Ah! Yes!
You can go for the course record.
Thank you. You are awesome. You are amazing. Thank you so much. So, and that is what, answering a question that someone was asking, what was it? It was, what was the question? What was the list that the Gaming Revolution said? And yeah, it was Spyro 4 is going to be coming in 2021, or a new Spyro project is in development for 2021. It was like, okay, awesome, dope. And then guess what happened? It never happened, but everything else, everything else was right. So how do you get, you know, like it was like 6 things bang on exactly on the money right, and 1 thing wrong, all from the same like source and etc. In my opinion, it kind of says that there was maybe something. In my opinion, that's my opinion. Again, that's me speculating. And thank you, Chapman, for being a member for 45 months. Always great to make a Spyro stream. Always great to have you, Chapman. Thank you. Oh yeah, this is how you cheese this challenge. Because the physics for this is hysterical. Kind of broken. You can, if you time it right, you can just kind of do this forever. And just get higher and higher and higher. Oh, I landed the wrong way. Where did the... Oh, it's over there. Toasted. Cheese the game. Cheese the game. So... But yeah, so in my opinion, my speculative opinion is that there was something before, now, and then, like I mentioned in my video, Paul Yan wanted to do it, Toys for Bob wanted to do it, everybody wanted to do it, so why wasn't it? In my opinion. And then all of a sudden, Activision gets pulled out of the way, and all of a sudden, Microsoft took over, and all of a sudden, out of the clear blue sky, Toys for Bob is working on, a Spyro title. Oh, who's that? Charles, you donate $1. I was thinking the story would be difficult to come up with because Crash 4 was easy enough. Entropy and Cortex grow up again and plot revenge. But how do you carry on after 150 eggs hatch?
Look out, Hunter. It's the scary sorceress.
I warned you already. This place isn't safe for small dragons and pussycats.
Oh, thanks, but I think we can look after ourselves.
Try looking after this.
Better run, Bianca.
Come back when you finish witch school, okay?
Say, is it just me, or is she kind of cute when she's angry?
So, thank you, Charlie, for $1. So, I think it's actually relatively simple. New Dragon Realms. So what you have is that there's already evidence of there being other dragons out there. A new Dragon Realms that is in... a new Dragon Realms that is in a completely different dimension. Have Chinese dragons, like the you know, wingless dragons, right? You could have, or you could have each realm be a different kind of dragon. You could have one realm be like twins, so you get twin-headed dragons arguing with each other. Could you imagine that for an unlocking? It's 2 dragon heads, and they're like, "Thank you for releasing me," and then, or they, you know, they bicker and squabble. They're chimera dragons. You can call them chimera dragons, right? Where they're twin-headed dragons, right? You could have a world of Chinese dragons where they're long. They're all long and snake noodles, right? You could have bird-like dragons. You could have, you know, you could have different kinds of dragons, because Spyro is your Western dragon. It's your typical Western dragon. But then you could have different kinds of dragons where there are, you get what I mean? Chapman donated $5. To be real, I'd love to see a Crash Spyro skateboard game like those Disney Tony Hawk clones from the early 2000s. Yeah, I mean, I would love to see some of the mini games come back. I think skateboarding would be a cool one to see come back. That'd be really cool. Water dragons. Yeah, water dragons. We haven't even seen a water dragon yet. Wouldn't that be cool? Wouldn't that be awesome? A whole homeworld of water dragons. Charles, you donate another $1. Got a cracking good idea for the boss. Nasty and the sorceress get married and their daughter is the main boss. The Ganassi's Gnorcerus with her pet Riptog. Ugh. Thank you so much, but I'm going to say no to that idea because I don't want to see the offspring of that. Ugh. Can you imagine the offspring of the sorceress and Nasty Nork? Ugh. No. I don't mind the idea of allies coming together, but the idea of a child? Ooh. Ooh. That's a flavor and a half. Yeah, so yeah, you could have like a world of Chinese dragons, and you could do one of the water worlds as you could do a water world with water dragons, right?
If my wings were big and
You can have different kinds of dragons outside of the dragon realms. And again, you know, I created a little story idea where I kind of put all the plot pieces together, and you know, like I said for my Spyro 4 video, it was kind of like there could be a lost realm of dragons called the Nomads, where they were explorers. All right, you know, they were explorers, and they would search other realms, and then something happened, and they were lost, and all of a sudden they're in trouble, and you know, someone makes a connection, and Spyro goes and saves them, right?
the metal armor those enemies are wearing.
Boop, boop. YouTube just crashed on me entirely. All good. Don't we just love this platform? This platform is quality, huh? Quality platform. I mean, let's be honest, you know. I think the other thing too. Hey, I'm the Dragon. How's it going? I think. Just gotta be careful with my wording here. In my opinion, someone asked earlier if we would see something at Summer Game Fest. I doubt it. I doubt it. However, I will go on to say, not impossible. I doubt it, but not impossible. And the reason why I say that is because Xbox is very trailer trigger happy. Then because they were Spyro characters, not Crash characters. Okay, I see. So you wanted Crash characters. I said Spyro characters. You didn't like that idea, and then when it was confirmed, it was kind of like just this reinforcement. Is that kind of a good way to surmise it, Harper Onions? Which, by the way, thank you for £5. And I did see your answer earlier. I think I said it. If I didn't, I apologize. So, but yeah, they are very trigger happy with dropping trailers. I mean, you know, look at Fable. Look at Fable. Look at what's it called? Fable. Oblivion, or not Oblivion. Sorry, Elder Scrolls. We still haven't seen a follow-up trailer to Elder Scrolls, right? Like State of Decay 3. Like the thing is that Xbox is very much like, oh, the ink has dried, better announce it, right? And now I don't know if they have decided to take that to heart and change that. Perfect Dark. Oh, Perfect Dark was worse. It was like, yeah, this is pre-alpha footage. I'm like, then why are you showing it? Like, why? Why are you showing it? Now, here's the awesome part about Spyro 4, is that Spyro's design really doesn't need to change. Released for early 2020 or late 2025. Late 2025 is the earliest that we're going to see it, in my opinion. We are not going to see it mid 2025. We are not going to see it mid 2025 or early 2025. I feel like I can almost like guarantee that. Almost. I'm not going to, but I can almost guarantee that. But I think that it being the Year of the Dragon, with it being the Year of the Dragon, I feel like there is too much of a... I feel like there's too much of a marketing scheme right in front of Xbox's eyes with it being the Year of the Dragon. So I think that it would be great if they did a... I think the earliest, and this is wishful thinking. Wishful thinking is the earliest that we will hear about Spyro, air quote, 4 would be for December, would be in September this year. That would be the earliest. Do I think it's going to happen then? I think it would be a really... The way that I would do it is I would do a heavy-handed hint on the Spyro anniversary, and then I would do at least a title reveal or something at the Game Awards. Take care, Gaming Pez. I think that would be the... So if you announce it at the Game Awards, then you got a... Yeah, if you announce it at the Game Awards, then you're going to still be within the Year of the Dragon. It's going to be it's going to be far enough into development to be able to show something, even if it's purely CGI, with very little gameplay or very simplistic gameplay, whatever the case may be. That is where I would do it. Now, I'm not Toys for Bob, right? I am me. So we kind of have to see. Now, that's just me kind of speculating. Just based off of like what I would do, what I would do. Hey, Sora, how's it going? I only felt that way. It was kind of a repeat of Nitro Fuel situation. I can understand that.
Now that's what I call a sun. Here, you can have this last sun seed as a souvenir. Think it might be a dud?
Hey! Thank you so much, Patapole, for the £2 super chat. You think we might a break with Crash after Rumble? I do think that Crash is going to get a bit of a short hiatus. I do. I do think that's going to happen. Is it possible that they might not? Because if everything is pointing towards Spyro, who's going to do Crash? It would have to be it would have to be it would have to be a third party, right? It might have to be like an additional third party. Now, you know, I think the 30th anniversary would be when we would see him next. I think. Now, we can't be certain. We don't know. But I do believe that we might have a short hiatus from Crash, right? When is the 30th anniversary for Crash? Is it 2027? I can't believe I'm saying those words. 25th was the 2021. 2022 was the 26th, right? Then 2023 is 27. 2024 is 28. 2025 is 29. And then 2026. So now, do I think they would announce or release a game then? I don't know, but I don't think that they're going to miss the 30th anniversary. I don't think they're going to miss the 30th anniversary. But in that case, too, they're going to want to have Spyro out before then, too, because it would almost be a slap in the face to be like, oh, yeah, Spyro's releasing on Crash's 30th anniversary. Like, joy. Great. That's going to make people happy. Can't wait for people to get mad at Spyro fans because of Spyro coming out on, you know. Point is that I think that the point is that I think that the next time that we hear anything from Crash will be 2027. I think there's going to be a reprieve from Crash unless, again, another third party comes along and scoops them up. And in my opinion, I would want this third party to be able to scoop up Toys for Bob as kind of a scoop up Toys for Bob as a consultant, at least, to sit down and be like, hey, this was made in production with Toys for Bob, right? Then it would kind of like have their blessing in a way. And I think that would be best, in my opinion. But once again, that's me just speculating. By the way, I'm thinking about implementing. What do you guys think about me implementing like something from my most recent video so that people can stop yelling at me? That maybe I can implement like theory time, where like, okay, I'm about to start like speculating, so have like literally a text on the bottom right of my video that says theory time, and just make it like a catchphrase. It's theory time or whatever. I don't know. Just so that people can stop yelling at me that when I make a theory and it comes and, you know, I don't get yelled at anymore, because I'm tired of being yelled at. I'm tired of being yelled at. Yeah, there was somebody that, oh man. Oh, there was somebody today that I woke up, and I'm trying. I am trying to not like give in to people who are like mudflinging. I am trying. I'm genuinely trying. And there was someone this morning that really, they hit my gears really bad. They really did. They hit my gears really bad this morning, and I woke up not in a good mood. I didn't I didn't sleep well. I'm going to admit I didn't sleep well. I woke up in the morning. I was a little bit behind this morning, trying to get the kids out for school. It started snowing, so we had to, yeah, I know, snowing in April. Had to swap out the clothes for the kids because we had summer wear, we had spring wear out and rain wear. But now we have to go find winter boots, and we're running around, we're panicking. And somebody just came onto my Twitter and added me, and just really, hey, Shadow Boy Club, really hit my nerve. Like, they hit a nerve, and it was so blatant, and it was such a blatant smear. I won't say I lost it, but I kind of was just like, all right, you know what? You want to go this route? All right, let's go this route. And I kind of... They did apologize. They did, which is, something I didn't expect. I didn't expect them to apologize, but I was not happy about that. That interaction was not the best start to my morning. Yeah, my gears were very well that definitely grinded my gears in a way that, like, it's theory time. I'll hand out $10 super chat. Thank you so much, Anti-Frustration Fund. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. It'll go right into my brain. Be careful, though, because if you enter my brain, it's just nonstop screaming. I'm just going to rip through this level real quick. I woke up this morning, and here's the thing, is that there is criticisms about me that are stretched, and I try not to engage with them because there's a nugget. Sometimes with these stretched truths, there's a nugget of truth in there, but it's being set up in the wrong way. It's being displayed in the wrong manner, or being grossly exaggerated. And I just don't want to sit here and engage with it because there's no point, because then it's just going to cause attention and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, all right, you know what? Just try to avoid it. Try to just, try to not listen. But then someone came onto my Twitter and they claimed that I said in my video that I never claimed that Spyro 4 was in development. So what they're saying was I came out with a video saying that Spyro 4 was in development, and then my follow-up video was I never said Spyro 4 was in development. That's what they were trying to say. And I told them, actually, you are incorrect. Because I said, the question was, haven't you been speculating about Spyro 4 for a long time? And I said, yes, I have. I've speculated everything you can think of when it comes to Spyro 4. However, up until the last video, I have never confirmed that Spyro 4 was in development. So, I said... I quoted them, and I said, no, that's not what was said, and I gave them the gist of what I actually said, and the person turned around and said, well, you need to stop making unclear quotes so that people can take mishapped information. And I said, you took half a sentence, cut the front half of it, used and the second half of it too, in fact. You cut 2/3 of a sentence out, and then said that I shouldn't be making confusing quotes. I said, no, you're blatantly taking a quote, chopping 2/3 of it out, and then saying it doesn't make sense. And then they had the gall, and this is what made me snap. They said, I watched it. I know exactly what happened. And they said, I watched it. I watched the whole video. Good. And a good day. They try to dismiss me. They're like, yeah, good day. That was it. Good day. That was their final line, was Good day. Like, just being dismissive to me because, like, I watched it. I know what you're talking about. I've already seen it. Good day. Good day. Okay. Good day. I'm going to make it a good day. So, with 5 minutes left to get my kids on the bus, I open up Premiere. I go to that video. I go to the segment that I know I quoted correctly. And I snipped it, exported it, waited patiently, then uploaded it, waited for it to upload, told them that no, you're actually being obnoxiously obtuse because here's the full context of the quote that you are quoting, and you are wrong. Wait for it to upload, got it uploaded it, grabbed my kids' hands, took them outside, put them on the bus immediately, and went and had my coffee. Anti-frustration shit on round 2. Thank you for the $20. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. So, afterwards, they apologized. I'm not sure what the comment was like. I'm not exactly sure what the reasoning was. The reasoning didn't make sense because the title made them angry or something. And I was just kind of like, okay, and I don't what is the what? I just So, yeah, definitely it was a, all right. This is, you know, I'm grumpy in the morning. I am not the, if I don't get enough sleep or before my coffee, I am not, I'm a moderate person, but I need some caffeine. I'm not a mean person. I'm not a bad person, but I do need my coffee before I can start tolerating the human race's BS. If I start getting shoveled BS first thing in the morning, and it's not the smell of coffee and or eggs, and it's a smell of BS immediately, I don't take well to that. I don't. I really don't. I'm not, it kind of, you know, when you're sitting there, you want to have breakfast, and you get shoveled, you know, BS baloney, you know, it doesn't hit the, it doesn't appetize you, you know, it's not the nicest thing to be served in the morning. So I woke up to that, and I was like, all right, you caught me at a bad time. Yay! And you came out and said something that was completely, you know, blatant. Something that was complete, like, it wasn't even like there was a nugget of truth in there. It was such a stretch and such a blatant smear and lie that I was like, okay, no, I have to. Like, this is so blatant. Like, I made it so crystal clear. Bacon and sausage actually sounds good in the morning, man. We ain't talking about the same BS, but I want that BS. We ain't talking about the same BS, but I like that one. But no, it made me upset. It made me mad. And here, I'm going to pause this just for a second, just for me to get this point across so it's crystal clear. One of the things that I am very, very, very frustrated about is the fact that my information, me talking, is being treated equally to as some rando on 4chan and some rando on Reddit. Do you guys remember And actually, what's funny about this is that Clipper made a meme about this, and it was so true, and it was so funny. There was some rando that came onto Reddit and made a big post about Spyro 4 being announced very soon. And I came on and I said, this is not true. I came on and I said, I'm going to burst your bubble right away. I don't want anyone to get upset, but this is not true. And they started smack talking me. And they started to say, oh, well, you're going to have to apologize to me in a couple of days just because you think that you know everything. You don't. And I said, okay, I'm ready to apologize, but it's not happening. My comments downvoted. People were, boo, you suck. And the tweet or the post is getting thumbed up and liked up over on Reddit, and everyone's loving it. And everyone's like, oh, it's going to happen, guys. And it didn't happen. Wow. Shocker. It didn't happen. Who would have thought? Then, you know, what was that, a year ago? 6 months ago? I don't know. Time is irrelevant now. Then a nice thing of time has passed, and I stepped forward and I said, hey guys, it's in development. Here's what I know. Here's what I'm allowed to say. And it gets, and then I don't even post it on Reddit. Someone else posts it on Reddit. And everybody is dogging me and, you know, punching me and punching me and punching me. And I'm like, and they're saying how, thank you for the $2. April 7th, and they are my mom's cat's birthdays. Well, happy birthday. And I'm sitting there and I'm just like, so wait, some random person that just shows up out of nowhere with no credit to their name, nobody said anything, and no backing, and Reddit was ready to go to war and back them. Meanwhile, I have literally been talking about these games since 2017. I've been talking about these games. I have had numerous developers on my channel, and guess what? They've multiple times have come back and did interviews multiple times. Right? I've had Lou on here twice. I had Paul Bloody Yan on this channel. I've gotten things right in the past. In fact, whenever I've said, yes, something is happening for sure and certain, it is, when I say that, it happened. I talked about Wumpa League for 2.5 years. 2.5 years I talked about Wumpa League, and it then turned out to be right. Hi, Crowns and Things. How's it going? I did all of those things, and yet still, my words are treated less than a rando Reddit user. And that bugs me. That genuinely bugs me, because there are people. Here's another thing. If someone's like, oh, if someone's just like, oh, if someone says, oh, you know, there's no confirmation, but Canadian guy A, he's interviewed people in the past, so who knows? Maybe it's right. I'm okay with that take. I'm not sitting here and saying, why don't you guys believe me? Why don't you believe me? No, I'm not saying that. Good gravy. Don't believe me, or that's fine. But don't sit there and act like as if that I have never, like, said anything right ever. And that there's no way I could ever have been talking to anybody ever. When there's physical proof that I have. And that's what blows my mind. That's what blows my mind. Is I can't comprehend. My brain can't. It feels like my brain's dividing by zero. I don't get it. But when it's like when what's his face? There was what was it? What was his name? Jaff? what's his name? It was the guy who was like the creator of God of War or something. He like created God of War, but he's no longer David Jaffe, I think, but he's no longer employed at Sony Santa Monica and isn't at any game things or whatever. He hasn't been in the industry, or he hasn't been a developer. To my knowledge, I might be misrepresenting, but I know for a fact he's not working at Sony and not working with God of War, and not even remotely close. And he comes on and he's like, yeah, I've heard rumors about such and such. Wouldn't you take his word a little bit more than some rando? I would. I certainly would. Yeah, but he doesn't work at PlayStation anymore. Okay, but he's the creator of the original God of War. You don't think that someone consulted with him? You don't think that somebody said... Now, I'm not saying I am on that level. I'm just trying to make I'm trying to make an example here, right? If somebody who has exclusively talked about Sly Cooper for 5 years suddenly pops up and goes, guys, I heard some, like, I got some really juicy information, wouldn't that person get a little bit more, like, at least a feather cap? Like, it's okay, we'll give the opportunity to say, I told you so, all here's when it's revealed. No, it won't. You want to know why? Get ready for this. Get ready for this. You ready for this? Here we go. Guess what? Every single time I have gotten something right, it's buried. Every single time. If I got something wrong, oh boy, is it highlighted. Oh boy, is it highlighted. Real good, it's highlighted. But if I do something right, it's not. Think about that for a second. If Spyro 4 comes out, there won't even be 1% of the people that yelled and screamed at me saying I was wrong. Not even 1% would approach me and say, you were right, I was wrong, I'm sorry. Not one. No, not one. Not one. Not one. Not 1%. Because
You can hover.
when Crash Team Rumble was finally announced after 2.5 years of talking about it, you know what's the first thing that came out of people's mouths? I don't want to play a multiplayer Crash game. That was the first thing. Who wants to play this? I don't want to play this. What do you? It's like, hey, you were mad dogging me for 2.5 years for saying it's going to happen, and now it's happening, and now you're just dunking on the game and just ignoring the fact that you have been pestering me and my viewers forever about this. We're just going to bypass that. Also, here's another thing too. Okay? Clipper, there was a comment that you made. Yes, you are technically right about the Crash Tag Team Racing. But here's the thing. I didn't report that. It was reported by another company, Kotaku or whatever. They said, yeah, it's going to be in the game. We play it. It's going to be there. So I was like, okay. It wasn't Kotaku. Was it Game Reactor? There was some, I can't remember. I actually have the video. I think I still have the video unlisted. But yeah, if it was just like, oh, we played it and we've seen it and it was going to be here. And I was like, okay. So I reported, hey, it's going to be here because they said it. Then they came forward and said, actually, no, we got mixed up. That's not what happened. I took the video down. I made a follow-up video saying, hey, they said it was wrong. So because of that, I'm not going to leave the other video up. I have this follow-up video up because I want to make sure that everything is cleared and people understand. So I wasn't like, I wouldn't say that I was wrong about it. I felt like I was just reporting the news, and
Hi, Sheila.
you know, I don't think that would be considered as wrong. But if someone wants to label that as me being wrong, okay, fine. But I never said I was perfect either. But it blows my mind that when there's somebody, like, guess what? If VTN VV released a video tomorrow saying he got information that Sly Cooper's in development, I'd report on it. I would. I'd be like, hey, VV's pretty reliable. I believe VV 100%. 100%. I would believe VV. Why would I have any reason to not believe him? He's literally been in the Sly Cooper space. I think he's the longest. One of the longest people in the space of Sly Cooper.
Wow, I can't believe I survived that blast. It's a good thing I kept this egg nice and safe in my pocket.
I just, like, I would. Why wouldn't I? Why would I not believe him? I believe him. What? Like, I would have no reason to not believe him. If Markiplier turned around and said, hey guys, I heard that there's a new Five Nights at Freddy's game. Is anyone going to sit there and say he's wrong? I wouldn't. I wouldn't. I've been talking about Spyro since 2017. Okay, I've been talking about Crash Bandicoot since 2017. I got into a commercial for Crash Team Rumble for YouTube. I got into a commercial. And it wasn't just like a quick cut of my face, it was my voice too. I've been to Toys for Bob. I haven't like my credentials, I would say, would make my story more believable than just a casual yeah, I heard this is in development. So much out there that people don't know. So they tend to trust people with higher number of followers because they see them as more reliable. So Mike, I have a question for... Oh, by the way, hey, Ori, thank you so much for the $5. Sorry, I almost missed that. Rafa, people like to bloat things constantly. I mean, wasn't that what started the whole drama that ended with less political Aloy? I don't even know. Most people like to bloat things constantly. I mean, wasn't that what started the drama that ended with less? I have no idea. I have. Was it what the make her look like a woman again? That whole thing. Spyro's wearing armor. For Crash Team Rumble. For Crash Team Rumble. I was in a commercial for Crash Team Rumble. I was in it. Like me, my face, my voice. And if anyone asks, yes, I signed off on it. They asked me. They asked me, hey, can we use it? Yes.
Ludo the Rhinoc has challenged us to
I was like,
race.
yeah, sure.
Okay, good luck.
They asked me to say, hey, can we use you? Yeah, sure, absolutely. I was fine with it. So... But also, too, what number is considered as a trustworthy number? Yeah, I did. I see. Yeah, that's not Aloy. That's Kelly. Kelly from the HR department, I think. No, that's not Aloy, that's Kelly. No offense to the name Kelly.
Wow, that's the first time Pluto has ever looked.
Honestly, the Mario age probably 1 million. But you see, that's where it gets ridiculous because it's like like that is difficult. I think there was a number that came out. It was only like 0.1% of all YouTubers have over 100,000 subscribers. 0.1. 0.1. And that's even before we talk about 1 million. It's not, there's not a lot. There aren't a lot. 0.1%. It's not easy. It is hard. So for people to turn and be like, yeah, if it's only 1 million, right? And it's like, oh man. I don't even think if I did Spyro content for 10 years, I could hit 1 million subscribers. I don't think I could. I think even if I got every single fan on the internet, every single person that's like, yeah, I like Spyro, ever on the internet to like watch my videos or like that even actively speak about Spyro in any remote way, I couldn't hit 1 million. And that's what's frustrating for me, is that I guess there is a what's it called? I guess there's an aspect of there's an aspect of when is it that what I say as a matter of fact, if I turn around and say as a matter of fact XYZ, for when is it that if like when it comes to Crash and especially when it comes to Crash and Spyro, I'm not sitting here and being like, I need everyone to believe me right away, right now. No, but what would I have to do to be able to convince the majority of people to be able to be like, hey, it came from CGE, so maybe it's got some merit to it. And that's true too. That's true too, Midas. Where there's, because here's the thing: there is a silent positive majority as well, right? Right. There's also a positive majority as well, but sometimes, as a content creator. In my opinion, and I think this is simple human psychology. If I sit there and I see 10 comments, 8 of them are positive, 1 is kind of and 1 is negative, my eyes are going to naturally go to the negative and That's human psychology, right? That's human psychology. And that's it. And that sucks. And I would love to be able to break that for myself. And boy howdy am I trying to do that. Boy howdy am I trying. I am trying my darndest to break that aspect, right? It's it's this feeling of, hey, hey, I want to do better. I want to grow. I want to do better.
Head on over to the balloon.
I want to grow, not necessarily, like, I want to grow in skill. I want to grow in knowledge. I want to do better, get better, be better.
The balloon's
But when I sit there and somebody says, "Oh, you did this," and it's like, no, I didn't do that, right? If someone turned around and said, "Hey, listen, you did a lot of speculation videos. You do a lot of speculation videos, and while they're fine, there's just, I want to see more evidence before you start doing more." That is something that makes sense,
Tried to scare him off, Your Highness, but he's just not
right?
afraid of anything.
Not afraid? Not afraid? Why have I been training you all these years? Use
Ask
some
magic.
Here's a spell book. Whip up a monster and eliminate him.
Kill him?
Oh, we're going to the Dark Souls.
What you do, you useless brat. As long as you get rid of him.
Okay, let's see what we got here. This ought to do it.
You can't keep me caged up in here forever. You there, get me out of here. This is unacceptable.
You, come here.
Time for the Dark Souls.
Oh my.
Oh my.
What the devil?
And you're right, Midas. You know, we almost have 79,000 subscribers, which is amazing. I mean, I am just, I'm over the moon about that. I am.
When I heard that Sorceress was planning to ambush you, I got
Right?
here as
And,
fast as
you know, and I feel, I'm happy to have that accomplishment. I do. It feels good to have that. And you're right. It's, you are right. It's, it is something that's telling to me. I just wish it was also telling to others. I wish it was more telling to others as well. Oh, I count my blessings every day, Midas. Trust me. Every day I wake up, I'm happy to be able to do this. I am. The Dark Souls of Spyro. Oh yeah, playing a game of Tiddlywinks before dropping into a boss from Dark Souls. Yeah. Hey, Crayons and Things became a member for $5 a month. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you. It's gonna be hard for me to not call you Konai Creations, but Crayons and Things, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Oh yeah, no, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. You're not saying like count your blessings, man. Gosh, you're so no, I know you're not. Oof. Oh, that's it, guys. Dark Souls. I died. That's it. It's game over, guys. Elimination. So spoiled. Gosh. Can you not just, like, shut up? Ugh. Like, great. Awesome. 10 out of 10. Okay, so I'm going to get to Midday Gardens. And then I am going to... I gotta go to the bathroom and I gotta put dinner away. So I gotta go put dinner away. I gotta go to the bathroom. So I will be right back. All right. I will BRB, friends. Yeah. B. Righteous Bacchius. Gotta put food away and go to the bathroom. There. The chair. Looking good. Looking good.
I feel fired up, Bob. I feel fired up, Bob. I feel fired up, Bob. I feel fired up, Bob.
fan because it's a little warm. Ah. Elena donated 10. Oh my gosh, hold the phone. There are some things that happened. Oh boy. Okay, that is awesome. That is amazing. Thank you. That is amazing. Thank you so much. Okay, so where did I'm just what? Okay, so Obsolete Mule was gifted. Madeline Demens, Pirate Novelist Arnold Franklin, and Shadow Tree were gifted memberships. That is very sweet of you. Thank you. Followed by a $10 super chat from Elena, starting the donation train, and then Ori donated around $5. There's some good laughs at overly negative people. Remember those Reignited haters who complained about the color of grass? Oh gosh. Yeah, that was definitely something that was hysterical. That video was fun to make. Hopefully, can you guys hear the fan? Is the fan too loud? If it's not, let me. If it's okay, then great. If it's not, let me know. I can turn it off. But it gets warm in here, so having a fan on does help. I hear no fan. There's no fans. No fans in the chat. I'm kidding. Look at this grass. It's too grassy. That video. The where I was impersonating the nitpickers as Bubble Bass. Look at the grass. Look at it. Yep. Would you say your room feels toasty? Yes, it does. No one's picked up my old 3D printer, but it might be going tomorrow. Maybe. Because my friend said another friend is looking for a 3D printer. I'm like, well, does it want the spawn of Satan? And they're like, I don't know. And I'm like, well, just let him know he's free to take. Just have him sign a waiver that I am not responsible for any ulcers or any hauntings that happen in the house, and it's good to go. Like, you want it? You can have it for free. I would rather it go to somebody who tries to tinker with it to make something out of it instead of it into a landfill. How's your 3D printer coming along? Oh, amazing. Amazing. Like, look at this. Look at this. Look. I was, like, listen, okay? Every single time I've ever been to a Comic-Con or a fan expo or whatever expo and they have, like, people selling swords, okay? There's always a sword I see, and I always want it. And I always stop myself from getting it because it's too expensive and I can't see myself buying it, okay? Does anyone know the sword Frostmourne? If you liked WoW, you just had a chill go up your spine. Literally and figuratively, okay? Okay? I got the blade printed. And we got the hilt coming up next. I'm just roughly showing here. It's kind of hard to see because, you know, it's got to be all put together. Okay? I am printing Frostmourne. Okay? Frostmourne. Okay, like Frostmourne. Okay? And my inner child and nerd is screaming, okay? Because this build also comes with, get ready, it's going to be hard to see, okay? If you can see down, you can see there's a compartment there. It's so that you could put LEDs. That's right, LEDs. It has a compartment so I could put LEDs into it. And I can have it glow colors. You have no idea how excited I am. Yeah, let me pull up a picture of Frostmourne so that everyone can get an idea. Okay. Frostmourne is a sword that is held by the Lich King. That is Frostmourne. As you can see, it glows blue. It glows blue, and it's got icicles, and it's held by the Lich King in World of Warcraft, and it is dope. Okay, that sword is dope. Okay, and I have a print where it's cosplay safe. Okay, it's cosplay safe, so I can take it to cons, and I can put LEDs into it. You have no idea how just, like, how happy I am, okay? You have no idea how much of a dork I am and so happy that I can do this now. Because my 3D printer, Bam Bam, is the MVP. I literally can't feed it enough filament. It literally eats it like candy. Okay? Like, it literally just sucks up. Oh, the Blades of Chaos. Ooh, that's right. I had written down I wanted to do a Leviathan axe too. That's another thing I wanted to print. Ah!
Hey, Spyro.
That's another thing I wanted to print. Eee! But the point is that I feel like a kid in a candy shop. I'm just like, hey, that's a cool sword. Oh, wait, I can print it now. That's right. Click, print. Yeah, I can do, I want to do a Leviathan axe. Like, and I just want a wall of just weapons from various video games. And I just want to just make it. Just because why not? And then the wall, instead of me saying, oh man, I need to buy shelving for this. Nuh-uh, I'm going to 3D print hooks to go onto the wall to hold the said weapons. I don't need to go and buy a shelving unit. I don't need to figure it out. And if it's too big or too small, that's okay, because I can change the size. Like, look at this. We're buying these next week. I showed these before, but I gotta show them again. They're T-Rex skulls, but you can see there's a hole in them. If you see here, they have a platform. They have little screw holes. This is so that it's a curtain rod holder. I have two of them. They're curtain rod holders. So guess what? You mount them onto the wall. You mount them onto the wall, and you put the dowel through the points right there, through right here, through here. You put a dowel right through there, at two ends, and there you go. There you go. It's better than, cost me less than any other thing that I could make for it. You should print Rhyptoscepter. I could print Rhyptoscepter. If I wanted to, I could. I could print Spyro. I could print an Egg Thief. And already I'm learning how to build custom things in Bamboo Labs. And what I'm doing, and I'm building like pegs and stuff, I just said, you know what? Everyone has a Mandalorian helmet, right? See? Oops. Knocked one of my, many things over. Everybody has a Mando helmet, right? So, but nobody has a Spyro Mando helmet. So I'm going to put horns, Spyro horns, onto here, and then I'm going to take the crest on Spyro and put it down here all the way down to meet here. So you can have Spyro's Mohawky crest and the horns coming out of the Mando helmet. And then I'm gonna paint it purple as well. And I'm gonna do a Spyro Mando outfit because why not? Why not? Because I can. So why not? My Pokemon starter prints, are they nearby? Yes, they are. Here. Oh, yeah. Also, I got a bag of things that I printed. Look at this. Look at this print. I made a hammer. There we go, right? You should wear, when you speculate in videos, the helm of speculation. Oh, Midas, you have brought an idea. You have brought an idea to me. The helm of speculation. But hold on. But maybe not a Mando helmet. You see, the Lich King has the helm of domination. What if we have the helm of speculation? I must don the helm of speculation. Instead of the helm of domination, the helm of speculation. Yes. Yes, it will be beautiful. I love it. So anyway, here you can see it's a hammer. Okay? It's a pretty decent hammer. Okay? It's so cringe. It's great. I know, right? But then, take a looky here. You can store stuff in there. Okay? And then it just screws right back on. Right? There we go. Screws right back on. Like that. And then, when I want to get extra dorky, I can be like, yeah, it's just a hammer. It's just a hammer. Don't twist the bottom and reveal that I now have a dice tray of D&D dice. Don't worry about me. Don't worry about that part of my purple sparkly D&D dice. That's just, and then, you know, when the girls walk in the room, you just, you know, seal that back up. And there you go. Now you just have a big blue hammer. It's totally not, you know, dorky as well. So that's my my blue hammer of might. But we also have Bulbasaur. Actually, this was a new set of filament. This was a new set of filament that I used. I was experimenting. So we got Bulbasaur. We got Squirtle. And they're all sitting, too, so they're going to be sitting across my desk. And, of course, how can we forget? Charmander. So we got Charmander, Bulbasaur, and Squirtle. Continuing on the WoW theme, if anyone is aware, I printed this is Grom Hellscream. If you're not a fan of Warcraft, that's probably, you're like, okay, who? And then this one I hand painted. He's not done yet, but this is Karen Bloodhoof. I painted that. And yeah. And I have a whole thing of just like, I have a part of a Mandalorian outfit all set out over here. I have a Jack and Daxter precursor orb. My office is slowly just becoming more 3D printed than Office. Which, okay, I need to clarify something because somebody else tried to spread more massive misinformation. I have to show this. I'm sorry I keep pausing, but you know what? You're tuning in. You're coming in for a ride with me. Okay? If you don't want to be here, if you don't want to see, you can leave. I want to show you guys something funny. Somebody said, and I was crying. I was like, are you serious? Yeah. Somebody said that, oh, CGE stole money from his donations for a 3D printer, because 3D printer, people donated alleged money to his PAX East trip, but then he got a 3D printer. And you guys know that 3D printers are like, you know, $5,000, so he probably spent the money on that. Woo! $5,000, eh? Man, that's a pretty penny. $5,000. Man, if they're normally $5,000, man, you better go and start buying them up now, because whoo, that's a sale. Woo, they missed a digit, all right. Who's spending $5,000 on a printer? Who's spending 5 G's on a printer? Like, are you nuts? I saved for like 3 months. I saved money. What part of saving money is it a crime? Is it a crime for me to save money and buy things that make me happy?
Ah, my good friend Spyro. Oh dear, Spyro, you really should pay up.
Like, legitimately, what? Yeah, but who's spending, like, if you... Who is spending $5,000 on a 256 by 256 by 256 millimeter or centimeter bed? This many, unless it can make the print in 8.2 seconds? Now! And we can't prove that he spent that money for PAX. I kind of can, because I kind of went. Like, is that enough evidence? I went? I literally have video footage. Well, we can't verify that you spent that money on PAX. I'm like, are you like, you are a special kind of stupid. I don't use that word often, but boy howdy, I'm using it now. I'm pulling it out for everyone to see and hear. You are a special kind of dumb. Capital D, dumb. I will not rest until CGE's tax returns are released to public. Boy howdy, you be disappointed. CGE deepfaked himself to go to PAX so that he could use the money to buy a 3D printer. All those witnesses at the B&B? Hired.
Hi, Spyro.
I printed myself a clone to go to PAX. Oh, yes, that's what 3D printers can do. They can do that. They're bio-machine weapons. Why did Cortex ever have to do any experiments with animals? He could just bought a 3D printer. Ugh. Like, goodness me, it's not like it's like, hey guys, check out my new ride. It's a brand new Maserati. By the way, can you guys help me out, pay for rent? No! I saved the muns! I save the money like the adults do. I listened to the adults, and the adults told me to save the funds for things you want. So I did it. What am I doing wrong? I did the adult thing. Is that bad? I don't know. I don't know what to do. Yeah, welcome to... man. Let me print my Mandalorian helmets in peace, please. I need to print a Mandalorian helmet for my Mandalorian helmet. I don't think I have Bob the Red. I don't think they're jealous of my happiness. I think they're trying to, like, it's literally, there was a meme that my buddy sent me when literally all this was going down, and I was laughing. I got a good chuckle out of it. It was literally that, so my buddy literally sent me, it was the meme that's like, when there's someone that you don't like doing nothing, you're like, look at them sitting there. Look at the idiots eating crackers. Who do you think they are eating crackers? Like, that's what it's like. It's like, he spent money on a printer. Wow.
Sergeant Bird, 90068. Awaiting orders, sir.
I think you'll have to find your commanding officer for that. Hey, what are those things?
These are the latest military hardware. DBX-9 rocket launchers, state of the art.
So why didn't you use them to escape?
Because I have limited ammo, and I wanted to conserve it for this. Say, where'd you come from? I thought dragons had all been dead for 1,000 years or something.
Well, the rumors of our extinction were slightly exaggerated. We just wanted a little peace and quiet.
Well, if it's peace and quiet you want, you should stay clear of my homeworld for a bit. I reckon I'll be blowing up Rhinox for weeks. Cheerio!
Cheerio. Is it adulting if it's for childish purposes? Listen. I did the adulting first, and then I did the childish purposes afterwards, okay? I ate my vegetables first, and now let me have my ice cream. I did the money saving. I did the smart thing. I did that first. So let me have my dessert now.
I have to train the hummingbirds. They must be in peak.
Sir, the situation is this. Yesterday, at
Love this line.
8:45 hours, the Rhinox invaded. We defended as best we could, sir. But without your leadership, we couldn't put up an effective resistance. By 1900 hours, the rest of the squad was captured, and the Rhinox had complete control of the base.
15 minutes. That's all it took. 15 minutes. It blows my mind. It blows my mind that it's like, what? It's like, listen, I could either buy the toy or I could buy the thing that makes the toys. Right? So, why not? Oh gosh. I feel like I've seen this photo before. Oh my. Oh. Oh, that's right. I had. Oh, yeah. Back in 2020. That's right. Oh. Oh, my. I forgot about this. Mystic, one of my mods posted a photo from years ago, okay, where we were joking about American Guy, huh? And like, oh gosh. Oh my. That is the pants. I can't. Oh my, that is nightmare fuel. Thank you or no thank you for sharing that with us. Oh, I forgot about it. Oh. Whoo! Salutes flag shorts. Because I forgot about it, Midas. I completely... That picture was from like 2020. I don't... you gotta give me a break because 2020 was a blur, man. Like 2020 happened. It was a fever dream. We were stuck inside. It was hot and sweaty inside, and then we were out, and it was 2023. All right. I forgot. That's such an epic pick. Oh, good gravy. I mean, it's a pick, all right.
Sir, I've captured the enemy rations. They won't march far on empty stomachs.
Ah, yes. Siegfried, or as I like to word, we saved him before he became Siegfried. Ha! 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 Get it? English!
Out of this next cave with a security door, and I don't think you'll be able to blast your way through this one. I recommend you land on the weights and carry them to the pressure-sensitive security switches on either side of the door. When in position,
Yes, thank you. It's the French hummingbirds. Josh hates you now. Josh hate who? What do you mean? Don't tell me it's who I think it is. Who you're referring to? Take care, Eli Matt. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, I don't care. Listen. Listen, okay? Listen. Listen, okay? Josh Gaming and I'm going to say this, okay? Because it's a lot better than any of the things that he said about me. So I'm going to say this about him, okay? Josh Gaming and I had a very thorough disagreement, okay? And this is genuine fact. I'm not going to sit here and I'm not going to badmouth him. I'm not going to sit here and start attacking him. I'm not going to. So because it was brought up, and this is not the first time someone's brought up the fact that that he's been saying a lot of bad things about me, especially recently. So here is what I'm going to say about him. We disagreed, and it was just better mutually for us to not be friends anymore. And that's all I'm going to say. I'm not going to go on the tirades that he's been going on. I'm not going to be going on the escapades that he's been going on and of whatever it is that he's been saying about me, that people have been saying he's been saying about me. I'm not going to say a word. All I'm going to say is that we had disagreement. We had continued disagreements, and it was just better that we weren't friends anymore. And that's it. And that's all I'm going to say. I'm not going to dig into the minutia of it. I'm not going to dig into the The details of it, there's no need. Because I don't need to relive it. I don't need to deal with it anymore. We don't need to be friends. We don't need to hang out. We don't need to be any of that. He can do what he wants to do on his side, and that's fine. And I will do what I want to do on my side, and that's fine too. I'm not going to sit here and start saying things about him. I'm not going to sit here and start saying whatever about him. I'm not. Because I don't need the hassle. I don't need the headache. I don't need it. And I don't want it. So, just... If so, future reference, if someone comes in and says, oh, so-and-so said, he said this about you the other day. I don't care. I don't care. Have him say the worst things he wants about me. I'm not going to say the same things back. I'm not. I won't. I refuse to. I'm not going to.
I'm ready to be
Period. That's it. That's it. And he can say the rumors he wants, say the things that he wants. Fine. I'm not going to say anything about him. That's it. We don't got to be friends. I'm not dealing with the headache anymore. I'm not dealing with it. I'm not. He's saying, like, the amount of DMs I go, look what he's saying about you. I don't care. I don't care.
Mission accomplished. It's great to have you back, sir.
Oh, okay. I see. It wasn't even about just. Well, but then Midas thought the same thing I did. So, grandiose miscommunication. Huzzah! Huzzah for miscommunication. Still, my point stands. My point stands. And that's all I'm going to say about that. Moving on. But anyway, Siegfried. Bonk. People. Yeah, anybody born in like the 90s and like the early 2000s it was just named Josh. That's it. There was a bill that came out. There was a bill that came out that if you were born between 1980 and 2000, boys had to be named Josh. Ow.
Before I was captured, I recovered this egg from the enemy, sir.
Thank you, Private Helen. Did you go to hell and back? Sorry. Yes, there was a big event. There was someone that made a meme that literally like invited every single person named Josh on Facebook to have a death match over last person standing will be named Josh, and they turned it into like just this big event where everybody named Josh showed up, and they just did a bunch of like fundraising and just I think fundraising, just a whole bunch of like what was it called, like what's the, like Wipeout style games, like, you know, like the big giant balls or whatnot, or like the combat sticks, and it was just like a big old fun thing. Oh yeah, then there was the one where they were going to invade Area 51 and they were going to Naruto run towards it, and then the government of the U.S. was like, "Okay, sure." It was just like, they just like all of the sergeants and everything, they were just so chill. They're just like, "Okay, sure." It just turned just like a big stupid thing. I was just like, all right, for the memes, I guess. And they let them, like, Naruto run, like, the Area 51 raid, yeah. Hey, thank you so much, Spyro Vicio MX, for the 20 Mexican dollars. Bro, every day you give me hope for Spyro 4. Hey, I have hope. I have more than hope now. I believe. I believe I have seen things. Heard things. I can't unsee what I have seen, even though I haven't seen anything. I can't unhear what I've heard. I will continue to have hope. But yes, overall things are looking positive. So here's the thing. Yeah, 20. It's, you see, here's the thing. If I say 20, it's supposed to be pesos, correct? However, it says MX and then the dollar sign, right? So I was like, okay. Here's a question that I'm not understanding. Why is euros and pounds there? And fine, they have their own symbols. Yen has their own symbols. And then the Mexican dollar or the peso, it has the dollar sign. Why? 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 Ever since Harambe, things have gone down the world. Harambe was like the start of like the new meme era. Harambe was like the start of the new meme era. The what in the world is happening? But again, thank you so much for the 20 pesos. I appreciate that. Thank you. I still have hope. I still have holding on. I will not let go. Bye, CJ. Thanks for stopping by. Though I think I don't think my next video is going to be a Spyro video, because if I make one more Spyro video, I think the internet will explode. And not in a good way. Plus, to be honest, I really don't... I'm not going to spell it out anymore. I'm not going to clarify my report anymore. I did a 22-minute video literally just clarifying the report. I made a 9-minute report. It got slandered and attacked. Okay, so I made a 22-minute video clarifying the 9-minute report, and people are still screaming and ranting. At this point, it's like, look, I have cleared it up as much as I can. At this point, I can't clear it up anymore. I can't. I can't clear it up anymore. I've done my best. I've tried my best. It's not good enough. I'm used to that. Don't worry. I'm used to it. I was used to it when it came to Spyro Reignited. I was used to it when it came to... I'm not even going to say Crash Team Racing, because I didn't even have enough time to be able to get, like, yelled at for that. It was literally, oh yeah, Crash Team Racing, and then boom, Crash Team Racing showed up. I was like, oh, sweet. I got yelled at for Crash Bandicoot 4, and don't even get me started on the tirades that happen with Crash Team Rumble. I'm used to it. I get it. I'm used to it at this point. It sucks, and I don't like it, and it makes me have ulcers. But at this point, it comes with the territory. Literally, it's literally the meme. It's literally like people just yelling at me, and I'm the cat, and it's just like I'm just sitting there. Loud noises, loud noises and words. So yeah, I'm going to let the Spyro 4 story breathe. Here's the thing. Here's something that I'm looking forward to, and I'm hoping. I am hoping that sometime within the next, like, couple of months, it would be really, really, really nice if a, air quote, verified insider could come out and corroborate my claim. That would be awesome. That would be great. That would be fantastico. Because then I could be like, wow, see, there you go. You got your big fancy pants verified, so-and-so who came out and verified my claims. But oh boy, I'm still wrong for doing it. But it's okay, because I know the goalposts will move again as to why I'm wrong and I'm stupid. They'll get moved again. And the reason will be different. And every single time you have a conversation with the same person, it's going to be something different and something new as to why I'm wrong and why I'm evil. And how I'm the antithesis of Skeletor. Yeah, He-Man, I'm tricking the Spyro fans. Oh, we're bound to a Skeletor. Like, oh my gosh. Blows my mind sometimes. Jeez. No, we're gonna do Race the Butterflies, and we gotta go find. It cancels by accident. Nice. You're like, well, there goes that time. All right, I gotta go find Hunter. Hunter, where are you, buddy? It's been a while since I played Spyro 3. Where are you, bud? Don't tell me. I'll find him somewhere. I thought he was around here. I'll find him. He's somewhere beyond the sea. Somewhere for you and me. He's in this toadstool. There it is. Oh, bite me! Off course. You're off course. Time attack, then. Your voices made me laugh today. Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah.
Saucers just came out of nowhere and started blasting up the race course.
Yeah, but Hunter, have you did you take a couple bites of that mushroom? Dog. Whoa. Sheep and flying saucers, man!
To hop in my plane and teach him some manners.
You go do that, Hunter.
Look out, sheep! Here I come.
Low-key, I hate this mission. Because it's like, that's why, yep.
Whoa! A bunch of sheep and flying saucers just came out of nowhere and started.
The pizza, He-Man! Eat it! Yeah.
Looks like I'll have to hop in my plane.
There's a big, yeah, that's a, he made this, he made that. Well, why does this have an entryway? And why is Hunter's eyes spinning? I hate this mission.
Whoa! Looks like look.
So you just kind of have to hold A to be boosting, or not, or not, or not. You just, you know.
Whoa! Looks like I'll have to. Look out, sheep!
Listen, the only way to do this mission is not by precision, but by psychotic shooting. You see me aiming? I'm not aiming. All right, hold on.
Whoa! Looks like I'll have to hop in my plane and teach him some.
Yeah,
Look out, sheep!
yeah, whoa. By the way, Milk Dad, I'm happy you're here because we're opening your package today. I know, I'm super late on it, but it's here, and I haven't looked at it. It's still here. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. I died.
Whoa! Looks like look.
Listen, I could sit down and do this strategically, or I could just run around like a psychopath and hold the buttons and just, you know... See, like, I can't even see it.
Whoa! Look out, sheep!
You have not missed it. We'll be opening it at 10:30, so 45 minutes. 45 minutes, we're going to be opening... It's going to be mail time. Get boosting, get boosting, get boosting. Get boosting, get boosting. Get away from me. Orbs of death. Die! Got it.
Check it out. The squad leader had abducted this egg.
Tater! See you later, Tater. Alright. Exit the level. $400 gems. Tater! See you later, Tater! Now I gotta go back to, I gotta go back over here. I gotta go back to, the Tiki Lounge, or whatever it's called. Alright.
Rhinox are running rampant.
Yeah, Clay. Sure. Alright, where is the sergeant? I need the Sergeant Bird. Awesome, Milk Dud. I'm happy to hear that you'll be lurking. Tater becomes the second most powerful dragon in lore. Yeah, because he ate all of his taters. He ate them all. That's why he's called Tater. 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 I'm Tater. Like potato, except without the puh. Thank you, Tomater. Or potato. All right.
I'm playing a game of
Shale.
hide and seek with my friends. If I can't find where they've hidden their heads, they won't let me join the team.
Yeah, this sounds like a real fun game. Can you help me find the the heads of my friends? They've been disembodied. World's best backwards flyer. Woohoo! Name's Tater. Don't touch me, don't touch me, don't touch me. Ooh, hoo, hoo. Boom. Let's fly. Ever go Nork tipping? Man, this joke's got layers to it. It's just going. We haven't been able to stop Nork tipping. Gnork tipping. Don't touch. Layers? Like an, yes. Like an ogre. Like an ogre Midas. Alright. But seriously, think about it. Think about it. Can you help me find the heads of my friends? They're dead. It's like dark web Spyro. My copy of Spyro had... man, I love the dark web stories where it's always... it's so bad. It's so corny and they always end the same. It's like, man, this is awful. No way! Kia turns 6 tomorrow? Well, happy birthday, Kia. Happy early birthday. Even though it's just by a day. Well... there goes your friend's head. Oh, there it is. Random side note about all the random, like, what's it called? Memes that we're just, shouting out because reasons. There was something that I was talking with my dad about yesterday, and I was laughing. There is a show that my dad hates. Now, my dad loves puns. My dad loves puns. There was one show where he couldn't handle it. And I was laughing hysterically, and I was making fun. I like making jokes with him, and he was laughing too, but he was like rolling his eyes like, oh gosh. My dad, and the show is a meme. My dad could not handle CSI Miami. Okay? Now, some of you might be a little bit too young for this joke or understand what I mean when I say CSI Miami. In fact, some of you might not even know what CSI is, which actually, makes my hair turn gray. So if you don't know, CSI, Crime Scene Investigation, one of the original shows that did the police investigation type of thing. My dad cannot handle how they always open CSI Miami. They had CSI Miami, they have CSI Miami, CSI this. So they had spin-offs of the same show, just in different locations. And my dad could not handle how they open every single show. Okay? And so basically it would literally, so for those who don't know, it would literally open with the corniest one-liners that are just so bad. And it would just go into the transition of the intro. And the intro had this guy screaming. It almost sounded like Aerosmith. It wasn't Aerosmith, but it sounded something similar. It was like, yeah! So it would go from corny line right instantly to the intro of a guy screaming, yeah. And it would go something like this. We found a banker, sir. His body was found left in a freezer, and he was left there for a week. And then the main investigator walk up would say, well, I guess you could say his assets were frozen. Yeah! So I would literally just... So my dad would literally just start, like, laughing, but also be, like, cringing. He... it is so, and so my dad just couldn't do it. And he's like, I can't. He's like, I can't do it. Where it's like but it was like every single episode, it was, for some reason, I thought I was Sergeant Byrd. I clearly was not. But every single episode was like that. Yeah, looks like sir, the head was found. The head was decapitated. Well, it looks like someone got ahead of us, and it's like, oh.
Spyro, you're just in time. I saw 2 egg thieves run through the
Those puns were criminally bad. Yeah! It's like, it's so dumb. And my dad, who's just like, he stretches puns in so many terrible ways, and he couldn't even handle it. I love how all the characters are named like different kinds of rock, and they just gave up on this one. Stony. They just gave up. They're like, oh, what do we call this one? Stony. Like, what? This one's called Shale. This guy's called, like, they got all these different rock types. So, you know, what was this guy? Stony. All right, sure, Stony. Let me guess, there's Rocky too. Oh. Balboa. Look at this. Stony? Yes! Yeah, it's like Stony. You tell Insomniac was... you can tell Insomniac was at their wit's end when they were doing this. They were just like, forget it, man. No, I know there's skill points. I'm just casually playing today. I'm just casually playing Spyro, collecting eggs, and ranting about the fact that people ranting about me all the time, because people ranting about me is always something that I rant about, because it blows my mind that people are ranting about me over things that don't make sense. Oh, Ignuts. Yeah, that's another good one. Man, I was thinking about commissioning Mel commissioning Mel to do a fake Ignitus and just call him, have him have a tag. This is hi, my name is Ignuts. Alternative world, Sergeant Spyro. Dragon raised by the military. Hardcore. Ignuts, yep. So, like, literally fake Ignitus with the big teeth and, like, the horns all broken and him looking all stupid. Drooling. And he literally have a tag, like hello, my name is Ignuts. The context of the story was when someone went on an old Reddit thread that I posted literally, like, 7 years ago, and then just, like, spoke incoherent English. Calling it English would, you know, actually I can't say, that would be a lie. If I said they spoke English, I would be lying to all of you. It was something that resembled the language. It was just words. It was word salad. Like word salad that made no sense. And they were trying to debunk, I think they were attempting to debunk. Oh, I forgot about that. They were trying to debunk my rebirth theory from 7 years ago with English that wasn't English. I think I could have translated Egyptian hieroglyphics before I could understand what in the world this person was trying to say, if I'm going to be completely honest. And one of the things that they said was, instead of Ignitus, they call him Inganuts. And I just started dying. And that was his name. Ignuts. Keep trying to go wide right. Me failing English, that's impossible. You see, that makes more sense than what this person was saying. As I said, I would have been able to understand Egyptian hieroglyphics before I could even understand what in the hell they were saying. Because it was literally nothing but word salad and gobbledygook and gibberish that was just made absolutely no sense whatsoever. And I'm like, why? Why are you, like, what is going on? Like, I could understand my 5-year-old writing down on paper better than what this person was saying. No, because Google Translate would autocorrect words by our novelists. Oh. Google Translate would attempt to try to correct the words. Like, at this point, borderline trying to think if maybe it's like the FBI trying to send me a secret coded message. Because... yeah, it was just word salad. That's all it is. It was just... It was like they took a dictionary, threw it in the blender, and called it a day. And it was long. It wasn't like it was like a short paragraph. It was paragraphs. Like, it keeps going. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. I reward you no points. No, it's exactly what happened. It was paragraphs of word salad. Word manure. Blue Robin Hoods. I don't think so. All right, now we gotta go do. I need to see this sometime. It's great. All you gotta do is go to Reddit, go to one of my posts, go find my username, go to my posts from 7 years ago. Don't worry, it won't take you long because I don't post too much on bloody Reddit. Go down to my Spyro theory video, my Spyro rebirth theory video. And all you gotta do is then go to the comment section and click newest, and you'll see the gobbledygook that this person spat out, and call it a post. Sure, there, Clipper will send it to you. There we go. You'll have the greatest of displeasure of reading it, because it was like, I legitimately thought, I'm like, okay, do we need to call 911? Is someone having a stroke while writing this? What is happening? I feel like I need to call an emergency responder. And if they weren't having a stroke, we still need to call somebody, because clearly someone's missing from somewhere that needs to be advised by some medical professional. Again, but here's the thing. There was something special. Oh, yeah, malformed. That's right. Instead of Malifor, it was malformed. That's right. Malformed and Ignuts. You see, because I've dealt with broken English before. I have. This wasn't even broken English. This is... because broken implies that it could be repaired. I have no idea what this was. Like, I think I would have understood a screeching bat from Mars before I could understand what this person was trying to get to. It just made no sense whatsoever. Their train of thought process was moving about the speed of an arthritic snail. And it was just like, what was even happening? Again, calling it malformed would be an insult because it would say that there was going to be a formation to begin with. I just read. I wasn't. Everything that I just said, pirate novelist, tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me that you could understand Egyptian hieroglyphics before you could. And there's like 3 of them. He made like 3 comments. It was one towards me, one in a reply to another person. I think he did like 3 posts. And it was just nothing but nonsense. Ignatz, Volter, Turder, and Shurel. Where's the post? The blackest pits of Reddit. Can we just get a line of just fake dragon protectors? It's all just like, man. Hey, already donated around $5. Here are 2 more hilarious YouTubers stutters. 1, Assassin's Creed oranges, and 2, kill 2 stones with 1 bird. Yes, Assassin's Creed oranges. Ah, yes, I love Assassin's Creed's oranges. Kill 2 stones with 1 bird. Now I'm just picturing someone with like literally the bird from literally the vulture from Spyro. And the Nork holding the vulture and just bonking Spyro. I'm just imagining him just bonking it on 2 rocks, killing 2 rocks with 1 bird. It's like, yeah, there you go. Now you got it. Now you're wording correctly. You're right. Dictionary in a blender. Dictionary in a blender. Egyptian hieroglyphics. Better understanding from a screaming bat from Mars. I got more. Throwing birds at rocks. Actually, we got that. It's just called Angry Birds. Yeah, so, but but while I was reading it on stream, we got to Ignatz. I lost it. I just lost it. I was trying to hold some resemblance of respect together. It was some resemblance. I tried my best. It did not go over well. It definitely didn't go over well, but there was effort made to try to hold some form of respect for what this person was saying. But when I read Ignatz, I was like, and I'm done. That was it. It just killed me. I'm like, I can't. Ignatz. I lost my Ignatz. So yeah, that's why I want to immortalize Ignatz forever. So we might get an emoji of fake Ignitus and call him Ignatz. Oh, your favorite level? This one's a great level. That's why I ran to it. It's also where the Canadians are. Literally the reference to Bob and Doug McKenzie. Oh yeah, eh? By the way, people that joke about Canada like that being our accent, that's like our very, very deep South accent. It like the way to be able to compare it is, oh yeah, eh? Going down for a twofer, eh? That's literally like the Canadian. That is literally the Canadian, what's it called? Like the accent where you're like, oh, you're from, it sounds like you're from Alberta, I joke though, Alberta's beautiful. Was it? Oh yeah, eh? Have you seen the GIF? Is that the one where he's spinning like crazy? You're Templi, bud. Oh yeah, yeah. When you get the bud, oh man, that's when you know. Oh yeah, bud, eh? Oh yeah, bud, eh? My strongest memory was playing Stonehill in the demo over and over and over again in Warped. I played that like crazy.
Spyro, behind the... I always knew you were a cultured sort.
Still beats a Canadian parodies. What's funny is that South Park is made by a bunch of Canadians, and they're all like a bunch of idiots, and it's so good. A couple of times people have made like fan art of me, and it's not one person, but anytime anyone does it, I still love it to death. Like, it is still hysterical. Is the where they draw like almost like a South Park caricature of me, but they do the Canadian because Terrence and Phillip, they have like their heads split like eggs, and so somebody did like the CGE like me a caricature, but they had of South Park, but it was split like that, and that's happened a couple of times, and I love it every time. Every time I see it, it's my favorite thing. It's just absolutely my favorite thing to see is literally the way that they do the South Park.
Tonight is my big ice dance performance, and
There's the accent.
players are ruining
These
it.
hacky players.
Every time I start my routine, they come in and smack me with their sticks.
Eh?
Oh, I sure wish I had a partner. Someone courageous, strong, handsome, and purple, who breathes fire.
Here's the problem, though. And you'll catch it with Canadians, too. They got someone to do a stereotypical Canadian accent, but for me, I can hear them breaking it. And the reason why is because Canada speaks kind of... So when you have two Canadians speaking to each other and they're using the stereotypical accent, it's... what's his name? Mike Myers pointed this out. There's a rise at the end of the comment, and then when I go down at the end of the sentence, that, hey, Stanley's running with the party too. Hey, Stanley, how's it going? So, like, I'm going over here, and then I'm doing this, and then going to the party. That is, so when the Canadian voice goes down, it's like, okay, now it's your turn to talk, right? And Canadians do that. So that's why, oh yeah, eh? That's a good one there, bud. So A is a natural higher pitch, and then bud, it brings it down. Oh yeah, eh? Going down to the bay, bud. All right, let's go. Let's do it. Ah, yes, I love the camera angles on this one. Shabuya. The hockey players, eh? Oh, you kids fell out of business. Yeah, that's unfortunately happened once or twice with all of my kids. In fact, Jonathan did it the other day. He fell down, he bit his lip on the way down. All right, there's two coming. Come on. There we go. Going well. I've gone insane after doing time logs. 2 words. Sunset Vista. Ugh. Ew. Yikes. I'm sorry you got to deal with that. Now I'm going to bounce. At least I got the platinum relic on the stage. Take care. Take care, Stanley. Thank you so much.
We did it! That was my best performance ever. I guess one of the judges didn't like it though. He threw this egg at me instead of a rose. Why don't
Yep. The Canadian Mooses. Yep. They got it. Yep. I love it. And I saw you comment. Oh, you're one big beaver, eh?
Maybe you can be my ice dancing.
They play I Spy. I spy something green. Tree? Oh man, you got it, eh? Oh yeah, eh? Tree. That's what's great about it is that is Bob and Doug McKenzie, which is great. Collect the gems. Collect the gems. Oh yeah, we can cheese this one. That's right. I like cheesing this one. So typically it's like, haha, chase the thief over there. Oh, I bet you, I bet you can't get him, yeah. And I'm like, yeah, you're right. I'm not going to get him because I'm going to do this. I'm not even going to get him first. I'll save myself the hassle. Ah, yes. Quality cheese. We call that a quality cheese. And done. Bye, Betty. Quality green cheese. That's right. The green cheese. Well aged. Smells of mold. Let's see here. Aha! Oof. Hold on. All right, 15 minutes before we open up the package from Milk Dud. 15 minutes. You get debris. Explode cheese, you get debris. That's good. I like that. That's very good a job. Yep. I messed up, I think. No, I didn't. Maybe I did. I don't know. Did I? No, I didn't. I'm good. I'm fine. It's fine. I'm fine. I'm gonna die. Oh, yeah. All my kids have played Spyro. Well, not Jonathan. He currently would chew on the controller. But, you know, all the ones that are capable of playing Spyro have. Hope is still getting used to the idea of a controller having two thumbsticks. David plays Spyro very well. He's Spyro. He plays a lot of Spyro. He plays it very well. Very proud of him. Hope will get there. She's still young. Hope you have some space for it. Oh, no. Oh, jeez, Rick. Huh? This gift sounds kind of big. Huh? I mean, it is in a big box, so... Shoot the birds! Take them down! Birds down! Hi, Daniel. How's it going? Went that way. Like father, like son. That, yes, indeed. I still remember when he literally was playing one of the levels in Rustland for Crash 4. It was the one right before you get chased by Engine, and he was playing that level, and he did it by himself. And I just sat there, and I was just like, and people were like, he plays Crash better than I do. I'm like, yeah, and he's 5. And then, of course, a whole bunch of people were like, yeah, but can you, like, do, like, there's a couple people that were getting on there. They're like, yeah, but can you do, can you do those super, put him on Cortex Castle, see how he does that? And I'm like, he's 5, guys. Like, why are we trying to do the tough man act on a 5-year-old? He's 5. I'm just happy that he got through the levels. Did he 100% it? Did he get all the gems? He's 5. Oh, definitely one proud papa. Absolutely. Like, relax. You don't need to get your ego bruised. Calm down. Like, relax. Put him on this. I'm like, are you kidding me? Like, he's 5. He's doing amazing. Can you do Cortex Castle? Someone who can't do Cortex Castle, probably. The Acorn donated $3 super chat. But you get all the skill points? No. But we did get your kind donation, so thank you. She doesn't always 100% levels, but she's getting better at it. She has a blast playing Spyro. Oh, yeah, definitely. David switches. Sometimes he's like, yeah, I love Crash Bandicoot. Crash Bandicoot was my favorite. And he goes, you know what? I love Spyro. And he's like, then he goes, he changes. He flip-flops. He's a flip-flopper, and that's okay to be a flip-flopper. That's okay. It's okay to love one game 1 month and then change your mind and adjust the next month. That's okay. Some people would say it's not okay, but I'm not one of those people. Trust me, I was told. I was told that I was not welcome in the Spyro fan base because I was a big Crash player, even though I started with Spyro first.
I put up ice blocks this morning so Bob wouldn't beat me to the ice fishing hole. If you want to try out the hole, you can borrow this fishing lure I've been using.
Chet. Poor Chet.
Ooh, by the way, feel free to use our gondola whenever you want.
The gondola, whenever you want. The gondola, whatever you want. The want sound is like sort of to the fact that some people who are speaking very lazy French, instead of saying we, will say wah. Wah. It sounds like a duck. Wah. It's like, oh yeah, are you going out today? Wah.
We should help her. You're kidding, right? She nearly toasted you.
Yeah, but she was aiming at you.
Wah.
That's it.
I love freeze framing that cutscene. It's my favorite thing because the way the animator did, they stretched Hunter so bad, and it was so funny.
Thanks.
No problem. It's a good thing for you Hunter was around.
I can look after myself.
Oh, sure you can.
Would you like me to show you?
Out of magic, huh? How about I give you a jump start?
I'll deal with you later.
Hey, why'd you have to scare her off?
Like, hold on. Hold on. One second. We got, for those who don't understand what I'm talking about, hold on. Hold on. So, if you watch very carefully, on. Oh, we missed it. Hold on. Hold on. Come on. Where is it? Come on. Oh, no. Why did you not pause? That's the point of the space bar. Oh, that's right. I can slow it down. That's right. I can do that. Playback speed, 0.25. Perfect. Oh, can I use that for YouTube? I didn't know that for YouTube. Oh, okay. This changes things. Sweet. All right. So what? You just like the way they stretched them out. Just. Like I get stretch frames, but goodness me, it's like long cat. So good. He just turns into a noodle. Like where's Hunter at this point? Someone circle where Hunter is. Someone put up a wanted poster or a missing poster. Put his face on a milk carton. Clearly, there's no Hunter in this picture. It's just noodles. Someone gets longer. He's warming like the Enterprise. It's so good. I love that shot. It is so like I understand, squash and stretch. It's one of the key things for Look at the hands. They look like paddle feet. Like what is going? Y'all don't want me to go on the Spyro 3 animation rant again. You don't want that smoke. You don't want to hear that again. How long was my last rant where I was complaining about the animation for Spyro 3 because I used to be an animation editor and I just... He goes like, one frame he's cat, next he's noodle. Cat, noodle. Cat, noodle. Like, where'd the texture go? Look at... Cat, noodle. Cat, noodle. Cat, noodle. More noodle. It's like the textures just turn into light speed. You just turn into something just resembled. Oh. Oh gosh. That is so good. I love this frame. This frame's so good. I almost want to mount it on a wall. Oh, so good. Okay. 1 second. Oh gosh. Whew. So okay, as you can see behind me, we have lots of boxes. we're not opening all of those boxes because they're not all just for from fans. One's an empty box with filament or had filament in it that I need to do something with. And then there's another empty box that had something else in it that I forget. And then we have... There we go. The box. Z-box. All right. So... as you may know... Milk Dud sent me the whole... I'm not going to show it because, you know, it's massive. But on the last episode of what we got from Milk Dud got us the full Classic Crash, not resin, fiberglass, the full heavy statue Crash from First Four Figures. And I was like, that is insane. That is nuts. That is crazy. And she had said, she was like, there was a second one, but there was some issues with it for getting the delivery. Yeah. So the back says Son Goku, 59, rest in peace to Akira Toriyama. And on the front it says Fly Nimbus. Shout out to Katie. Katie bought this for me. She brought it from Box Lunch and brought it to me when we met up in Boston as a gift. So shout out to Katie for this awesome gift. I love it. And that's kind of, you know, on the last episode of... So, all right. Is Relent or Polystone, something like that. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So now, because I am using the proper tools, I'm using a pair of side cutters to use against tape. Don't do this at home, kids. Use scissors. Don't use side cutters because I can't be bothered to go in the kitchen to go get scissors. But don't be like me. Don't be dumb. Be smart. I better not say the word smart because then people will turn around and say that I'm clickbaiting. Sorry. Parasite cutters. Who needs scissors? Scissors are for people that start with the letter D. Dumb. Alright, come on. Come on. Come on, we're getting there. Alright. Well, this thing was definitely taped safely. I can tell you that much. Alright. Here we go. True that even after the merger, that Activision still owns the IPs like Spyro and Crash, or does Xbox own the IPCG? Listen. I want you to imagine Spyro and Crash, okay? And then I want you to imagine a marionette puppet holding Spyro and Crash that's Activision. And then a marionette, and then... but then you find out that Activision is also a marionette puppet, and it's held by Microsoft. So... oh, I've heard some people butcher my name. They go, Canadian guy, eh? Canadian guy, eh? And I'm like, what? It's not Canadian guy, gag. Canadian guy, eh? I'm like, or eh? Canadian guy, eh? Like, a. Like, a. No, not Canadian guy, eh? Like, well, it sounds like, don't make my name sound like the start of a hairball from a cat. Canadian guy, eh? Like, please don't. Don't make me sound like the Norks from PS1. Goodness gravy. Me oh my. It makes no sense, Batman. Alright. So I might be very wrong here, but this looks like a... Now I'm very confused. What is this? Is this a Pokeball? This is a Pokemon thing? I haven't gotten a Pokemon thing. I mean, good timing. I have all the starters printed. What is this? I didn't even know this was a thing. What? Since when was this a thing? This is a thing? Like an actual thing? A first four figures Pokemon statue and it's Charizard? Is that what... I need to see this right now. I need to see this right bloody now. I'm trying to be careful. I am trying to be careful. But oh my gosh. Okay. Okay, hold on. You sent me another first four figure? Milk Dud, are you kidding me? Oh my... What? What? Instructions? There's instructions? I have to build him? I don't want to build him. I don't want to break him. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Come on. Come off gentle. Gentle. Okay. What? Okay. I'm speechless. Because here's the thing, here's the thing that's wild about this. I didn't even know this existed. You have to realize, like I didn't even know this was a thing. That is how cool this is. I didn't even know this was a thing. Like, when I saw the Pokeball, I was like, "Keh? What?" Pokemon was my very first obsession. Very first. Before Spyro, before anything else, my very first video game ever was Pokemon Yellow. I remember my first experience also, my parents had bought me, because at the time Pokemon wasn't on, like, it was on live air, but being in Canada, it was just dependent on where you were. I didn't get Pokemon. My parents thought that I would like it, so my mom went and bought me a VHS of Pokemon. And mom's like, "Yeah, we're gonna show you something new." I was like, "Oh, what is it?" I was like, "It's called Pokemon." I was like, "Oh, okay." And then, from the first, right from the start of that intro, smoke is very fragile. Okay, so I might not assemble this thing on stream then. Oh my gosh. So I don't want to assemble it on stream because I don't want to break it. Milk Dud. I can't even begin. Oh. Oh. Oh, man. I am speechless. Maybe I can get the platform on at least. Okay, hold on. Give me a second here. Maybe I can at least get him on the platform. Is he in right? Is he in right now? No, he's not. Okay, we're gonna make sure that he's in very gently. Okay. I think he's in. Matches a Dragon Ball shirt. That he does. Okay, I think that's solid enough, I hope. Well, so I'm going to be very careful with this. Hold it by the base of the platform, and that's it. And there's more. He breathes fire, too, so... And there's a button to turn him on, and it lights everything up. This is so cool. Oh my gosh. Man. I am spoiled. That is so cool. I gotta be careful. Like I said, I gotta be careful. I am so spoiled. Oh my goodness gravy. Where do I put you? I know I'm gonna put you. You're gonna go up there. That's where you're gonna go. Oh my gosh. He looks so good. And it looks... I'm speechless. Like, this is so cool, man. See, it's one of those gifts that, like... I just keep seeing details, and I'm like, that's so neat. I'm sorry I'm hyper-fixated on this, but this is... Look at him. Are the flames easy? Who sent Milk Dud? Milk Dud sent it to me. Okay, so it does go in the mouth, it looks like. Let me look at the instruction manual real quick. Hold on. Okay. And then there. Okay. Just gotta make sure I set this up right, because he's... Ah, yes, I can totally see. I can totally just barely see that. This is... I think it goes like this, though. Hold on. Go this way or this way? Let's try this way. Yeah, you can I can barely see the... Oh! Got it! Oh, man. And it lights up, too. I'm keeping a very firm grip. Handsome boy, yes. Does he charge at all? No. Dead, no charge. That's fine. Oh, man. Thank you. Thank you. This was unexpected. This was a shock and a surprise and a happy surprise. Like, this is like a shock that I did not expect. I couldn't have guessed it. That. Well, let's see. Hold on. Excuse me. Hold on. See if we can quickly get the lighting effect going, because there is like a USB thing here. So let's see here. I swear this thing just gets cooler and cooler and cooler. All the I am floored. Okay, hold on. I didn't expect this at all. Like, not even remotely close. I never would have thought about getting this. Okay, hold on. Okay, so I'm going to turn off one of my lights, because, you know, it's going to be hard for you to kind of see without it. Hold on. Once again, we're going to firmly grasp it. Am I blushing? I feel like I'm blushing. Oh, so cool! I love it! The tail lights up. That's such an awesome detail. I'm just gonna ponder my Charizard. Just give me a few minutes here. I'm just gonna ponder my Charizard and stare at him. Oh, that is so cool. You're beaming. Thank you. I don't even know what to say. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I can't say anything more than just genuinely thank you. This is such a kind gift. This is an unexpected gift, an appreciated gift, and thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Whew. I think my wife is sleeping, but when she sees this thing, she's going to flip. This is so cool. This is awesome. And again, I have to stress, beyond unexpected. I didn't expect this. Like, because here's the thing. I didn't even know this existed, okay? And those are my favorite surprises. My favorite surprises are things that I didn't even know existed. And then I look at it and I want it and someone got it for me and I didn't even know what it was. I was just like, because there's like the initial shock of, wait, that exists? And then follow up with, wait, what? Could turn the light on one more time. Oh. Feel like a kid. That's so cool, man. I love it. I genuinely love it. It is so nice. I'm just shocked. There's a part of me that, like, it's hard to explain, but there's a part of me that's like, thank you. Thank you. Genuinely, thank you. This is such a kind and generous gift. I know first four figures is very, very not cheap, and there's a part of me that feels like small part of me, the small doubt of me feels like I don't deserve it, but I have it in my hands, and I feel so enamored. There's no other way to really, like, to express how I feel. I just thank you. A million thank yous. Hold on here. A victory noise, please. Like, more than deserved. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate this. Thank you. Like, look at it. Man. This is so cool. This is so cool. I love it. I love it to death. Okay. So let's get to Q&R, because before I just stare at Charizard all night, enamored and just blown away that someone would think of me, be this generous to me. It's hard for me to process this, and in a good way, not in a bad way, but in a good way. Just thank you. Genuinely, this is a very, very great gift, and a very sweet gift. I love Charizard, and I love Blastoise too, but I love Charizard. I love both of them, and I know Charizard gets a lot of love, and I love it. I love it. Thank you. Has CG become a Gollum over his precious? My precious. Yes. Dr. Cortex. I have my Charizard. So. Are you excited for the Knuckles show later this month? I'm excited to watch it with the kiddos. That's something I'm very excited for. Definitely. Yeah, hold on. You gotta show this real quick. Recent events inspired me. How dare you say such Spyro things? Even like music starts. Just like I'm so confused. I don't get it. Thank you for that meme. That's awesome. What was your first ever Pokemon game? Don't worry, that wasn't Charizard. That was just a Hilt of Frostmourne. First one ever was Pokemon Yellow. That was my very first Pokemon game. I did play a bit of Blue and Red, but those were my brothers and sisters, and they wouldn't let me play too much on it, or they would get mad at me. But then I got Pokemon Yellow, the Pikachu Vision, and that was mine. This is mine. Do you think one more Crash game could come out before Spyro 4? It could be a mobile game too. If it was mobile game, yes. If it's a mobile game, I wouldn't do a if another like mainline Crash game came out before Spyro, I think there would literally be a riot of death, doom, and destruction. And I don't think that there would be a smart plan think a lot of people would be very upset. So, yeah, I wouldn't do that. Plans for the eclipse on Monday? Yes, we're having a little get together because we are in the it's going to be completely eclipsed where we are for 4 minutes long, complete eclipse. So, we are having a little get together. We ordered some of those glasses so we don't burn our retinas out. But we're just having a little get together, and it's going to be, wow, look at the sky. Elena donated $5 to Super Chat. Thank you so much. Just waiting on some final touches for your surprise alpha. I'll keep you posted. Get excited. I will. I always get excited. Thank you so much, Elena. Thank you so much for your support. Thank you, everybody. Tonight has been. Thank you so much. Do you get sick of living around snow? There's barely any snow in Australia. So, I like snow in little, like, snippets. I very much am the type of person that's like, oh, cool, snow at first. Then you hit January, and I'm like, snow, great. I like snow to watch the kids play in it. I love it. I love that. I love seeing the kids playing in the snow. I love playing with the kids in the snow, rolling around in the snow, snowman. That's fun. As soon as I have to drive in it, I hate it. I hate driving in snow. But more importantly, I hate how other people drive in snow because they can't drive. They think that I can brake on a dime. And then it turns out that they smashed their car and it costs a lot more than a dime because they're stupid. And it blows my mind that people still drive around like absolute morons, even though, they shouldn't. So, yeah. Can someone explain to me why it's 48 degrees Fahrenheit in Georgia in April? The weather has been really, really weird. Listen. Okay, look. I'm just saying, okay, there's a weird set of events that have happened the past couple of days and they're about to happen that are very weird out in the East Coast area. And whether or not you believe in a god or not, there is something weird going on. First, we had 2 earthquakes in New Jersey. Yesterday, a lightning bolt struck the Statue of Liberty, like perfectly struck the Statue of Liberty, and there's going to be a total solar eclipse on Monday. And I'm like, just like, this is weird. There's an odd lineup of events. This is strange. I'm just saying, a lot of weird things. Don't know why. All I'm saying. Oh, I gotta show you guys something. Hold on. Madeline did a really good meme. Hold on. Why do we have hands? There are many reasons. Pat the first 4-figure Charizard. Hold the first figure Charizard. Cherish the first figure Charizard. Forfeit all moral possessions. The four-figure Charizard. That's awesome. Thank you. That is awesome. But yeah, things are going weird. Things are going strange. I'm like, it's kind of odd. There's weird things happening. I don't like it. Can we just not enter the apocalypse quite yet? It feels like it. You guys know there's going to be some yahoos that are going to be, saying it's the end. There's going to be some yahoos that are going to be running around with saying that, everything is over when the eclipse happens. Like there's going to be some, you're going to find out some, it's just like, man, There's gonna be some yahoos and nutbags that are gonna be running around when the eclipse happens. You know that, right? I mean, geez, why do you think every single video game and every single movie and every single thing, whenever it's like, on the light of the eclipse, we make the sacrifice and summon the new Monroth. It's like, great, awesome, 10 out of 10. Can we not do that, please? Thanks. Can we not? Can we put our psycho pants? Can we take our psycho pants off and do something else with it, please? Anything but this. I'm sorry, Roaming Warrior. I'm sorry to hear that. Favorite classic Pixar movie? Ooh, favorite classic Pixar. Classic? Toy Story is pretty good. Let me look up real quick because I have a terrible memory and they all just blend together. Not The Good Dinosaur. I can tell you that much. Let's go back a little bit. A Bug's Life is really good. But maybe not, it doesn't hit the classic vibe, but I think Up was a movie that was deserving of all of its awards and all of its prestige and all of its love. Up was really good. I really liked Up a lot. WALL-E, I really liked WALL-E. I really like WALL-E as well. A Bug's Life is good. WALL-E is good. Monsters Inc. is good. I like Monsters Inc. Ratatouille was alright. Finding Nemo was good. Just a solid good. Hold on. Let me... But yeah, Up was absolutely just amazing. Let me take a look at because there's apparently like 27 full feature films. Cars 2. I don't think I watched Cars 2. I didn't. Cars 3 was fine. Didn't watch Lightyear. Elemental was adorable. I really liked Elemental. Cars is good, but my nephew watched Cars nonstop, so it's good. I did not like the worst Pixar film, in my opinion, and maybe a lot of people will disagree with me. I hated The Good Dinosaur. I hated it. I hated The Good Dinosaur. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if you were a fan of mine and you love The Good Dinosaur. I hate The Good Dinosaur. I think The Good Dinosaur was literally just set up, hey, how can we have this cute little dinosaur and how many times can we screw him over within an hour and a half segment? How many times can we break his heart, hurt his feelings, make him feel guilty, and make him feel terrible about everything for an hour and a half? That's The Good Dinosaur. I did not like that movie at all. It was not good. Not good in my opinion. That was probably the worst Pixar movie for me. I liked Brave. A lot of people were like kind of scared of it. But I like Brave. I like Brave. Brave was good. Monsters University was good. I like Monsters University. I feel like it was a worthy sequel. Onward. I would have to rewatch it. I don't remember a lot of it. Luca's good. I really like Luca. Luca is really good. I love the art style. The story is adorable. It's great. Luca's great. A Bug's Life, another great one. Incredibles 2. I felt like it fell short. I feel like it fell short. like it fell short. Like I liked it. I didn't hate it. I didn't hate Incredibles 2. I didn't hate it, but I just wasn't really like it felt like there was something missing in Incredibles 2. There are meme-worthy moments, there are hilarious moments, there are great moments, but there's just something missing. There's something missing from Incredibles 2. There's just something missing. I can't put my finger on what it was. I don't know. And it's hard for me to figure it out because like I said, math is math. That bit is great. And again, Incredibles 2 was good. Just missing something. Finding Dory. Finding Dory was just... It didn't feel like it was needed, if that makes sense. Finding Dory just kind of... It was cute, and Baby Dory was the most marketable, cutest thing ever. It was fine. It was, I don't know, it was okay. Wall-E, loved Wall-E. I loved Wall-E. I wouldn't change anything about Wall-E. Loved Wall-E. Turning Red. Turning Red is a weird one because it was a movie that I didn't have a lot of interest in, but I feel like it was a movie that should have been made. So, you see, it was okay. Like I said, it wasn't bad. Most of these films that Pixar puts, they're not bad. Just, I don't know. It's Finding Dory, like it's good. It's good. But I feel like the premise of Finding Nemo is just a bit stronger. Maybe that's the reason. So it kind of feels like that it was kind of stretched. Does that make sense? Turning Red. Turning Red's a weird one because it was, like I said, it was not a movie that I necessarily enjoyed, but I understood why it was made, and I get it. And I am not the target market for Turning Red. And I get it. I understand it. I get it. That's the point. And it's not made for me. That's not the point. And I understand why. So I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, I didn't like it. It was stupid. No, I understood why it was made. Soul was really, really felt like two or three movies that kind of were like in production that they kind of just like slammed together. Soul didn't really make sense to me. There was a vibe to Soul that like felt like it was... I felt like I was eating two different good pies at once. Like I felt like I was having a blueberry pie and a pecan pie at the same time. And I love blueberry pie and I love pecan pie, but at the same time, weird. So it kind of felt like Soul was two separate movies that they had set up that they smashed together. And so I didn't feel like it really worked. It felt like it was like this. It's just kind of like this. So I just didn't really get it. I didn't really get it. Right? It just kind of... It just kind of was weird. Like I enjoyed it, but it was just kind of like... It felt like it was two separate movies that were both good, and then they came together and they weren't as good as the sum of their parts. Does that make sense? I don't know. I thought it confused me. Monsters Inc. Oh, good. Ratatouille. Good. It was good. Yeah, I have really no complaints about Ratatouille. It's not my favorite, but I got no complaints. Incredibles. Incredibles is very good. The first Incredibles is a classic. I mean, it's really hard to top that. Coco was awesome. I loved Coco. And my kids love Coco, and I enjoyed Coco. I feel like Coco is a really, really, really strong film, and it could fight for my number one spot. Was Coco. Coco was very, very good. Very good. I very much enjoyed Coco. No comment on Toy Story 4. Didn't really watch it because I was just like, why? Because Toy Story 3 ended perfectly. Up, again, Up is another perfect like borderline perfect Pixar movie. It's up there. It's close. It's very close to being the perfect Pixar movie. It is just like, you know, the comparisons are very different. Toy Story 3 is awesome. Toy Story 3 was very good. Very, very, very. I love Toy Story 3. It was the perfect end of the series. Why didn't you leave it there? Inside Out. I like Inside Out. It was good. I liked it. Definitely had some very, very touching moments. I liked Inside Out. There were a couple moments where characters were holding the stupid stick, which is a writing term, which is like, who's the idiot that needs to hold the stick to push forward the story. There's a couple moments like that in Inside Out, but it's pretty good. Finding Nemo, classic. Toy Story, classic. Toy Story 2, pretty good. I like Toy Story 2. But yeah. So that is my whole my Pixar rant. Yeah, that was a Sausage Party. No, gosh, don't even breathe that word of a title. So, all right, ladies and gentlemen. So, that is going to be, I think, going to be the end of the stream. Now, I am not going to be streaming tomorrow because if you guys don't know, tomorrow is WrestleMania. WrestleMania is, you know, for the few that don't know, it's like the Super Bowl of wrestling. This will be my first WrestleMania I've ever sat down and watched, because back when I used to watch wrestling, back when I was a kid, we never could afford the pay-per-views or never got to watch pay-per-views. And then I fell out of wrestling, fell back in, the pandemic happened, fell back out again, and now I am back into watching wrestling again, and this will be the first time I've ever sat down to watch a WrestleMania. I've seen all the pay-per-views, starting from Backlash is when I got back into wrestling, where they were in Puerto Rico, and it was one of the best matches was Damian Priest versus Bad Bunny. Great match, fantastic match, and that's when I started to watch wrestling again, and that was the last pay-per-view that I saw, or the first pay-per-view I saw when I'm back on the stint of watching wrestling. And I'm excited for tomorrow, so I'm taking tomorrow to kind of just do my to enjoy my guilty pleasure of wrestling, and I'm excited to watch it. So I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow. Of course, we don't stream on Sundays, but we will be streaming on either Monday or Tuesday. Not Monday, because that's the eclipse. Probably Tuesday. We might do an extra stream on Tuesday to catch up for the fact that I missed a stream yesterday because I was not mentally okay. Yay for online hate. So Bad Bunny, no. Bad Bunny, the music artist, actually. And he did great. I mean, Bad Bunny, he was a musician singer, and he did fantastic. Match of the night, easily. He wrestled his heart out, and he did great. So for a music artist, the guy can wrestle, and I would love to see him come back. Though it was funny because he commented the next day, Bad Bunny can wrestle, and he can wrestle good. It was good. It was shockingly good. Like, absolutely shockingly, he came in. Every single celebrity that ever typically comes in and does wrestling, they look like the epitome of butt cheese, and it is awful to watch, and it is cringy to watch, and you're like, okay, you're trying to give them, like, okay, here's okay, look away a little bit, don't look at look away, don't look at the mistakes, etc., etc. But no, he did great. And Logan Paul, shockingly, wrestles very well too. I mean, Logan Paul somehow has become more of a natural wrestler than some people who've been doing it all their life. So he's a great wrestler. So the recent string of celebrity wrestlers have been fun to watch. Actually good to watch. The Rock is back. It's going to be LA Knight's first WrestleMania. Yeah. And yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff on the card tomorrow that are going to be cool. I think that if tomorrow, for those who are interested to know, I do think that there's that night 2 of WrestleMania, Cody's going to win the belt. I think it'd be really interesting for the story is if he loses tomorrow and then wins on Sunday. That's the that's what I'm going for. So, blaming the earthquake and floods on The Rock coming to town. Absolutely. Let's go with that. So, all right, ladies and gentlemen. So, I will see you guys next week. We'll be back with more streaming, more content, more stuff. And I need to take tomorrow to rest to deal with all the incoherent screaming that I had to deal with today or yesterday and the past couple of days. So, can't wait to, take a break from that so that Monday morning I can wake up to get more screaming. Yay. So, thank you all so much for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next video and or live stream. Time for the countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bye.